actually forget to. Oh, it's literally such a weird one. Oh. Failed to connect to server, it says, even though it didn't. Even though it clearly did not. There we go. I don't know why it was fighting me, but okay. There we go. Oh. Excelente. There we go. Okay. Twitch is good. Although Twitch is frozen, which is interesting. There we go. Okay. Make sure there's no emails that I got that are like worth looking at. No. No, I'm good. Okay. Cool. Excellent. All right. There we go. Oh. This controller should really be in its case. I actually care about it. And I do. The fuck? There we go. There. All settled up. Oh. I forgot about that. Okay. Pull that out of there. There. That's good. Set that up like that. Move this over here. Now let's go get ourselves a vertical feed. Hey there, sweet kitty. What are you doing? Oh, he's gonna hit some cables. He didn't, actually. What a coincidence. Okay. That coincidence is not the word you're looking for, dumbass. You're looking for what are the odds? Oh god. There we go. Although this cable is now trapped inside another cable, so. There we go. Sound test. That's good to me. Okay. And that's looking pretty good so far. Good. All those things look set to me. All right. Sweet kitty, come here. And with that, hello and welcome to Do I Have a Background Chance? To a percentage chance of a background appearing. Great. Let's try that again. Studio. Oh, you're not even loading over here now. That's awesome. I love that. Okay. refresh all those assets. Okay. Let's try that again now. They didn't even load in the starting area. Hello. God damn it. And welcome to All My Shit Hates Me and Revolts on Me Every Chance It Gets chance. The percentage chance of having a fucking ability to do literally anything. That's what it's a percentage chance of. So yeah. So, how are we doing today? Welcome to percentage chance for the date of... wait, hold on, let me bring that down a little bit. No, just let me lower that. There we go. Go. For the date of March 21st, 2026. Holy shit, the passage of time is crazy. Wow. The hell, we gained another subscriber yesterday, and then I guess we lost them, which is weird, but whatever, I guess. That's what you get for a Rivals Day sometimes, I guess. You know, you do Rivals and it's like, well, that was awesome, but then you get off and it's like, eh. I need to play... I actually only got 2 matches in of White Fox. She's cool. I like her. She's kind of strange in some ways, though. The whole, like, flip over somebody and then push them around thing feels a little less usable. Maybe not usable, just people gotta figure out how to play her, I guess, than I think I would prefer right now. But hey, yeah, because she has this mechanic where, like, when she's in her melee mode, she's doing the most of her healing on every melee swipe, kind of like Deadpool, except she has a ways to reposition enemies so that she can actually use that to her advantage best. So she has a thing where she flips over someone's head. Like she does like she dashes into them and she flips over them to their backside. And then she has the ability to then push them, like to grab them again with a charging swipe, and then move them over. Like, how do I put this? I kind of assumed that the flip over was gonna stop them, like do a CC, but not really. No, they're still able to move during it, which means in practice that I kind of missed a lot of them. But I guess I only did 2 matches, so it's not really that much. But yeah, she's very interesting. She's got a lot of cool stuff going on. People seem a little lukewarm on her, which is odd, because I feel like she's got really strong tools, but hey, whatever. Anyway. So far, a great season. I really like the changes to a lot of characters. The cap changes are scaring me. I think they need to make his, as a cap, big cap person, I think that they need to, like, speed up the rate at which his shield locks on. I think the way his shield used to work when you had the sprint toggle is now so baked in that, like, I can't do it any other way. So now you've taken away, it's something that was so fundamental to how you play the character that it's like, I don't really know how to adjust to the old style again. Because the old style, I consistently thought, man, this shit doesn't do enough damage at all, like, for me to do anything. But also, that's not really Cap's job, so, like, you know, it's tricky, you know. He's kind of built for getting in and then being pesky, you know, and then getting out kind of thing, you know, like staying alive. But hey, whatever. Anyway. Now I'm just talking about rival stuff. So, Quantum Break. We're going to be getting into we're getting into session 3. That will be Act 3. I said at the top of the last one it was going to be Act 2 and 3. I completely miscalculated how long these acts were, to be brutally honest. Like, dramatically so. That was a big mistake. I made a big error in judgment on that one, unfortunately for me. But yeah, as we head into Act 3, I do have a much better idea of what we're actually doing here. I do think it's going to be okay. I don't think it'll be that big of a deal, but yeah. Broadly speaking, I think this one should go a lot smoother now that I have a better handle on how we're actually approaching it. In the sense that this is going to be Act 3, just Act 3, and I'm not going to be assuming anything more than that. Which is fine. The game is built like that anyway. The game is built for you to trade these off like episodes. New schedule below, for the record. So the current thought for this week is that we will be doing Quantum Break today. It's funny that I said or Rivals, because I hadn't actually decided yet when I wrote that. I'm going to go ahead and hit save on that, so that's clear. So, keeping in mind that today is Saturday, and this is from, oh, sorry, wait, that actually shouldn't say the 21st, that should say the 22nd, my bad. fix that. There we go. That's much more easy to understand now. Yeah, today is a quantum break session. Tomorrow will also be a quantum break session. I misjudged that, actually, now that I think about it. Or we could do Rivals tomorrow. We'll have to see. But yeah, the idea is to finish Quantum Break in short order. Act 3 today, 4 and 5 together as a single sitting later. That one shouldn't be that bad because Act 5 is relatively short. It's not that in-depth. It's a more of a it's a finale, you know. It's rushing to the end kind of thing. It's not super small, but it's a lot smaller than any of the others, at least by my memory. And also, like, it's pretty much just. Well, I don't want to spoil the context of what's going on in those sequences, but yeah, we'll be going through Act 4, which is a full act, and then the TV episode at the end of that is the last of the TV episodes, and then Act 5, which does not include a TV episode afterwards, because that would have been really weird if you went through the final boss and then immediately had to go do another episode of TV. Like, that would be weird, you know. That I think they made the right choice there. But yeah, which almost makes me wonder if maybe this is a trick, right? Is it's like, should they have started with a TV episode and then you played the game? No, I don't think that would have worked for anybody. I don't think that would have worked for anybody. But yeah, either way, I'm pretty happy with where the game is at right now. And despite the fact that I hilariously misjudged that schedule, yeah, that's sort of what I'm thinking. Beyond that, I would like to get a poker night session in this week. Just one. I want to get the Tycho thing on camera. Like, I want to get the Tycho glasses thing on camera, like, for sure on camera, because that's, like, the last, like, not primary unlockable, really, but, like, I can come back and show, hey, I got this table, 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 anytime I want, you know? Easily. It's not really that big of a deal, but if I miss something that's that substantial, that kind of, like, yeah, you can only get that once kind of thing, that doesn't feel right as far as the playthrough goes. Playthrough is kind of an operative word. It's just a thing I jump into when I kind of want to play some poker. So, you know, anyway, it is my preferred poker destination, to be clear. I was watching a little documentary that I found that someone made a few years back on Poker Night 1 and then also on Poker Night 2. I'm learning a lot of stuff about that game's development that I did not know about. Lots of little interesting things that I might bring up when we get back to that. But yeah, Requiem continuing is a thing that's going to be major. I will also endeavor to chew through Returnal in short order once Quantum Break is fully done. So yeah, I might need to adjust that because I think I wrote that schedule on the assumption I wouldn't play today. But hey, yeah, one of those ideally will be maybe I'll sub something in, like I'll put either like Poker Night, or I could do another Rivals Day, something. We'll see. Or Returnal. Could also throw in another Returnal earlier. That's also okay. So, with that, I am very excited to dive into more of, I almost said Returnal. That's funny. I did see, so this is kind of unfortunate. Digital Foundry did an analysis on the new Alan Wake update, and they said this incredibly technically demanding game on the PS5 Pro really does run well now. And that's awesome to hear. But they didn't touch the balanced mode, the 40 FPS mode, which is the primary way I'll be playing the game from now on. So now I don't know any information about the primary mode I'll be playing the game in, and that felt really fucking weird. Like I don't understand. That seems like the way to play that game now, with all the visual bells and whistles at 40 FPS. Like, 40 FPS is a great frame rate. I love that. I think it looks fantastic. Like, a lot of the time, like, I can't tell the difference between 40 and 30. Or sorry, 40 and 60. Like, no, that's not true. I can tell the difference between 40 and 60. I can't frame count or anything on that like that. I'm not a psychopath, but like, if I swap between them, I'm like, okay, cool. But the one thing I do know is it looks way better than 30. Like to a ridiculous margin. Like I'm actually kind of blown away sometimes when I look at a 40 FPS game, and I'm like, how is there this much of a difference with just 10 more? Like, 30 really is just on the cusp of usability. Not usability. 30 is totally usable. 30 is just on the cusp of, like, rock solid, but, like, I guess a few frames short, huh? Like, Like even playing Quantum Break right now on the Xbox is like a very like we're doing something that's very mechanically right now, you know, like not mechanically. Sorry. The frame rate is at 30 in this game, and I'm feeling that, you know. But like it's crazy how much like a 40 FPS mode can make a difference in that. But yeah, anyway. The unlocked frame rate mode on that game is pretty excellent. It seems like uniformly though, the PSSR update for PSSR 2 does look fantastic. I kind of wonder if anybody at Remedy is like currently buffing like 2 further. Like I wonder if they're further refining it now on PSSR 2. I wonder how that's gonna work. But yeah, anyway. It is kind of funny, like the idea that you'd have to like patch it and then tweak it on the new PSSR, but the new PSSR has a toggle. You have to be like, hey, if you want to see any of these benefits, like could they technically patch in? Could they technically send in a patch to the PS5 Pro version that was further borked on PSSR 1, but totally fine on PSSR 2? If you have a Pro, there's zero reason to turn it off. So I don't know, it's a fun, maybe not fun, it's an interesting thought to me, as someone that's obviously not as technically minded as some people might be. But yeah, anyway. Also, the DLSS 5 thing got way worse because the people at the question and answer section of that godforsaken company literally straight up said that, no, it's a filter. Yeah, it's an AI filter that's scanning the image and then making up details. There's one image of a guy in, apparently it's Starfield. I didn't know this. I actually thought every time I looked at the image, it's like an image of 2 people holding something out to the player. I legitimately thought this was an image from Call of Duty. That this was a Call of Duty image from like, I don't know, Call of Duty Advanced, whatever the space one was. I assumed it was from that, which is silly. I don't know why I thought it would be demoing that. Call of Duty hasn't been in space for like 4 or 5 years, but I legitimately thought this Starfield image was a fucking Call of Duty image. That's how bad it was when they were running it through DLSS 5. And like, I didn't catch it at first because I'm too busy focusing on like things like the general face, but there's a part of the guy's hair in the image where like he's got like, you know, he's got like sideburns, but then it cuts down. Is sideburns the right term? I should know this by now. Anyway, you know, like when someone has their hair come down a bit and then it stops because they've trimmed it up to like, say this point, and the rest is like skin, right? So like, you know, I would shave my head to like here or something, right? And then the rest, then I would take the rest off and then it would be all skin down there, right? Like some people will do that. It's just how you match a hair sometimes. I'm not a hairstylist. I keep my hair short for a reason. I don't like having hair. Anyway, it gets in the way. Right? And like, that is what the character in Starfield had going on, is like one of those like half cuts down the middle. And the AI just literally went, huh. And it essentially made his hair look like this. Sorry, I'm like bandying around a lot to try and get it in the vertical feed, but no one's even looking at it right now. So it would bring his hairline all the way down to say like what mine looks like, rather than like you could see in the original image, it comes up to here and then it stops. But in the AI's version, it goes all the way down here. Like it's inventing details. It's changing aspects of the art direction, right? And you can say all the livelong day, does a couple hair follicles matter too much to the overall direction? Maybe not. Maybe when the people that made that particular character's hairstyle made it, they maybe didn't think, yeah, this is like dramatically important to his character. This is like, you know, gonna dramatically change how someone feels about this guy. I doubt that, sure. But like, it's still changing the art direction from its original intent. And if it's gonna do that on something that small, imagine what else it's changing. For fuck's sakes, it gave Grace fucking like makeup and lipstick and nonsense for RE9 at a moment where she's going, the context is even crazier when you remember what's happening in that opening scene in Requiem, because she's going to investigate the site of her mother's murder. But the AI was like, this would be a great time for her to get the fucking blowjob lips on her, like fucking fatten them up. It was weird. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like, and we know why, because that's what those fucking robots are trained on. These fucking AI nonsense robots, they're trained on a shitload of porn. Like, that's what's mostly fed into them. It's a fucking misogyny bot. Every time. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. They made her lips like 3 times fatter and gave her lipstick on her way to investigate her mother's murder. A very traumatic place for her to be going to. without backup. But anyway, that's narrative. Anyway, dude, I saw a lot of people saying like, yeah, like Resident Evil Requiem is a wild game to showcase because they took the one lady in the game that, like, you know, just looks like a lady, and they're like, yeah, what if she looked crazier? And I saw people pointing out like, what the fuck does this thing do to the monsters in the game? Does it try to yassify the girl? I saw an image that did yassify her, where it basically like turned her into a giant walking like skin flat like fucking monstrosity. It was a meme. It wasn't a real actual image of it. But like what does it do to the zombies? Does it try to whiten them up? Does it take away all the gray? How's that work? Show me a zombie in that filter, you cowards. Show me what DLSS 5 does to the zombies. I'm fascinated. I bet you, okay, this is a spoiler. There's a character, you know, I don't have to say his name here, actually. I don't have to spoil RE9. There's a character that shows up halfway through the game. It's a bit of a reveal. And their skin tone is like a gray. Like, it's like legitimately gray. But they're not a zombie. They're a character that speaks and talks and everything. But their skin is like, it's not like Mr. X gray, but it's like grayer. It's like a little more harrowed. Very similar to the stuff that Leon has going around in that game, right? I'm not gonna spoil it. But this character has like a grayer skin tone. That's just part of their character design. I promise you that shit will make them just as white as Chris Redfield. I promise you DLSS 5 would absolutely make them just as white as Chris Redfield. 1000%. 1000%. What does it do to the zombies? What does it do? They're literally showing off a game that's all about a bunch of fucked up evil shit, and they're like, let's make the girl look like a porn AI girlfriend, and it's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Also, there was that other report that like, yeah, Capcom, as a very outspokenly anti-AI company, which is awesome, by the way, like, is now afraid that people will think that they signed off on this and that they aren't an anti-AI company. That literally reflects badly on them to have their game as a fucking major image out there as the primary showcase for DLSS 5. And now people think that Capcom are like super down with that, but they didn't even know it did that. They weren't shown. And here they were trying to be like, oh, you guys are wrong. It's not an AI filter. It's just a neural network that applies a generative AI filter underneath it. And it's like, those are the same words. You still said generative AI. Do you not understand that we hate that thing? Do you not? It's not the thing you guys hate. It's just the thing you guys hate with an extra word that doesn't visibly change the thing at all. We are not mean enough to the CEO of NVIDIA, to be honest. We should be much meaner to the CEO of NVIDIA. Anyway. That's the best I've got for news today. It's Saturday, so there's not a lot to talk about for news right now, so yeah. Anyway, with that, I think it is a good time to jump into the shorts of the day, 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 the shorts of the day. All right, so let's go ahead and jump over to. We have two. Speaking of RE9, I do in fact have one from RE9, and I have one from Yakuza, and I'm really happy that this is one of the ones that's going to make it into this playthrough because it means that the next day we do should ideally have the second part of this, or it won't. If there's a Rivals part tomorrow, I recommend checking out that one to see the second half of this because it's one of my favorite shorts from that whole game, if not the whole series. It's incredible, but I had to split it in two because it's that big. But before that, let's go ahead and take a look at really impressed by this small detail in RE9. Okay, yeah, so I read that the lighting on her hair when she's in the dark with the lighter is like crazy. So I'm actually really curious about this in third person, like in a way that you can't see normally. Get to somewhere dark. Let's try it. Whoa. Yeah. Wow, that is crazy. Looking at it again. That, unironically, that's the most visually impressive thing I've ever seen in a game. Light on a lighting scale.
Yeah, wow. The way it actually lights
DLSS 5 would destroy this image, by the way.
Yeah, and you don't get that when you're playing first person. That's crazy.
Look at him.
Peak darkness.
Getting all up on me.
Wow. I'm actually really impressed by that effect.
It's crazy that you only get the lighter in this segment.
Crazy good, wow. It's mainly the backlit version where you get the, like you see through it. Like that doesn't look odd, right? But like when you're looking through it, like that's when it looks nuts. That's crazy.
All right. I do think that's a really good one. Next up, we have the hardest I've laughed in that game so far. And honestly, this is one of my favorite sub-stories in the entire series. It's tough being a dad.
It's tough being a dad. Well, we're gonna have to confiscate that ASAP. Uh-oh.
This was so good, I had to make a second one.
Here. Oh, just some trash. Whoa! This is one sexy lady. This is a magazine for adults. I can't let the kids see something so revealing. All right, what should I do? Bring it to your room or leave it. These feel like bad options. Throw it in the fucking ocean. Throw it in the fucking ocean. I don't know, man. Like, that's a way better choice. We all share a special bond here.
I know that's littering, but like, sometimes you gotta make choices for your children.
If you say so. Right, well, I'm a little busy. See you all later.
Why?
Or like, take it to the rock on the side of the beach and just tear it to shreds.
I feel like it's not gonna maintain balance there very well.
It's still littering.
Get in your fucking pants. Ark will do a good job cleaning this place no matter where it's hidden. She'll probably find it. But she wouldn't if I hid it under my clothes. Right, that settles it.
Take it into town!
This thing's going down my pants. All done. Place looks great. Thanks as always, Arka. Now, how about you hurry along? Bye now. See you later.
Why?
Huh? Oh, okay. I think I pulled it off.
Hey.
Hey, Uncle Cos, can I ask you something? What is it? You know you can ask me anything. It's just... What's...
Mike didn't pick up on most of that sound, but hey. Oh my god, I'm dying.
Oh my god.
He thought I was dying too. I don't know, I remember that cough, it was bad.
Oh, fuck!
I was fucking losing it.
Red.
I had no idea how red I was turning. Unless I saw the camera, I guess. I'm glad how much of this I was able to keep, oh my god. Where?
You fucking idiot. Burying it in the garden. Now that'll do it, kids. Yeah, except for the fact that there's a dog!
Oh? Oh? One of my rare part 2 stingers. Isn't that nice though, by the way, that stinger? Isn't that nice? Oh, man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Okay, well, with that, man, that's crazy. I'm looking at my face. I look red, just... Sure, a second. Actually, turn the light off for a second. Like, completely. Let the light in the room adjust to that, and turn it back on. I think the auto white balance, it just balanced me a little too far in the wrong direction towards orange. Oh, man. Oh, right. I do have 2 new soundboard clips today. I kind of don't want to spoil both of them, but I will say they're both in the Marvel folder. These are 2 that I'd been kind of bandying about on for some time, and yeah. One that I think is going to be able to open up a whole new dimension of jokes in any shooter scenario that I think will be enjoyable. And one that I think... Do I want to give it away? I might. I know one of them I can make come up today. Like multiple times, I can make them come up. So, you know, we'll have to see. Will it be smart for me to make them come up? I don't know, actually. I'll probably get my ass ganked for it, but hey, it is what it is. With that, let's go ahead and jump to me remembering that I have not put the USB dongle in the PC. So 1 second. Okay. Also, not super relevant to this. Well, actually, no, it kind of. Are we back? Okay, now we're back. Sat back down, OBS goes disconnecting. Like, incredible, thanks for that. Anyway, as I was trying to say, as I was trying to say, no, I actually do. Oh my god, what was I saying? Oh, Kojima, right. I did some digging for, sorry, I had a whole thing where I justified that, is it relevant for me to talk about this or not? But then I remember, no, Sam Lake is in a bunch of Kojima games, so yes, and also Kojima is in some Remedy for a Poison Pill stuff. One of which, by the way, now that I think about it, I've never seen before. That's right! This is the first time during Poison Pill I actually thought about it. Control Ultimate Edition patched at a certain point in the last year, I think for the PS5 Pro update actually, they patched in all the Deluxe Edition content that I've never seen before, including the special Hideo Kojima mission. I think it was available as pre-order DLC on the original version, but they never patched it into the PS5 version until Remedy got access back to it. So they put all that stuff back in fairly recently, and I've never seen it. So there's a special mission with Hideo Kojima in Control that I've never seen before. So that's really cool, and we'll get to experience that during the Remedy for a Poison Pill playthrough. Most people have probably already seen it, to be fair, but I haven't. I have never seen it. It's just one of those things that I managed to dodge every time without realizing it existed for a long time. And then eventually, like, by the time I got the PS5 version, that was the version, and that's the version I'm going to play from now on. And it's like, oh, they don't, because it runs at 60. It's like, oh, the version doesn't have it anymore. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean it doesn't have it anymore? Yeah, and then so they finally patched it back in. So now I am able to go check that out. So that's cool. So yeah, fuck it is relevant. Death Stranding 2 got that PC trailer. And also, I have a list of what actually changes in the new to the Wilder difficulty setting, which is something I actually really do want to try out. I want to just read that breakdown real quick just because it is interesting to me, and it's interesting enough, and it's relevant enough that I feel like this is an alright place to bring it in. Listen, as someone that did all of that game last year on this channel, and is kind of struggling to come up with reasons not to do it again right now, you know, we'll see. TLDR, combat is harder but manageable. Traversal is much more punishing. AI is smarter and more aggressive. Core changes. Systems are less forgiving overall. Enemy AI is significantly more aggressive. Enemy detection range is 100 plus meters, which is crazy. Enemies chase longer and deeper. Faster pursuit speed, slower disengage. Stealth becomes unreliable. You will get hunted. Enemy hits deal up to 50% HP. Yeah, combat is more punishing but not just damage. Fewer mistakes are allowed. BT fights require more resources. Encounters drag you further, which is awesome. That's cool. BT encounters are actually dangerous now. Faster detection, higher density of BTs, longer, more intense encounters. You can't just rush BT zones. Stamina and traversal changes. Faster stamina drain, quicker fatigue buildup. Yes. Rivers are more dangerous. Balance is harder to maintain. Yes. Yes. Sorry, 1 second. Did social stream go off at some point? Hold on, I gotta write a test thing in the chat. I just noticed I don't see my icons there. Social stream died. Yep, social stream died at some point. Sick. I had no idea. Sorry if anybody was in the chat. I didn't see it. Doesn't really look like anybody was, to be fair. Anyways, I'm rebooting it. Come on. Okay. There we go. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know why. It just decided to fucking die for no reason. Okay, social stream, this is time for you to do your thing now. Refresh. Refresh. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry about that. No idea when that happened. Anyway, stamina reversal changes. Rivers are more dangerous. Balance is harder to maintain. Equipment degrades faster. Boots wear out quicker. Timefall damages cargo more. More repairs are needed. Logistics become critical. Environmental hazards are more intense. That's the big one I wanted. Faster cargo damage from timefall. Stronger sandstorms. More noticeable disasters. The world itself is your enemy. That's the big one that I wanted, because those seemed like a really cool mechanics for them to add. And to be brutally real, I just didn't see them that much in like over like 100+ hours of the game. It was kind of nuts. So that made me sad. But anyway. Let's see. Systems are less forgiving overall. No reliance on easy builds. More focus on loadouts and planning. Greater need for risk management. You must play properly, not exploit systems. That is awesome. Although... Final verdict, what is it? Sorry, you know something? I just realized something about this article I'm looking at. That this page is a little barren. Is this a fucking AI article? Final thought. This is a fucking AI article, isn't it? Motherfucker. You know what? I'm not gonna trust this particular website anymore. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, interesting. Okay. Alright. No, sorry. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not... I feel like I just wasted a few minutes with that. But... I don't know why you would call me Junpei, but I do appreciate it nonetheless. How are you doing? Yeah, fuck it. I think I just got bamboozled into reading a fucking AI article for like the last 2 or 3 minutes. That sucks. Oh well. Ugh. I hate the internet, man. I hate it now. I hate what it is now. Alright, fuck it. Well, considering I've wasted enough time at this point, let's go ahead and get into Quantum Break. Grab this, plug this in. Also, how you doing, pal? Is it because of this? His is a little thinner, to be fair. So. All right, and without further ado, let's get into things. Oh yeah. Should I? I mean, I probably should let the trailer play, shouldn't I? But also, you know what? I'll let the trailer play on a break. How about that? There will eventually be a break, I'm sure. So let's do that instead. So yeah. So we can get into it, since I just wasted a little extra time there. All right. Let's adjust the sound down a little bit. It's a little much right now. And let's get into things. And while we do that, let me grab the next collectible spot. Okay, cool. The wine and cheese crowd.
Security was tight at the Monarch Gala. You took quite a risk walking into the Lion's Den.
If we were gonna kidnap Dr. Amaral, then we needed to do it from the inside.
Beth Wilder. You were quick to trust her.
Yeah.
We had common interests.
Is that all you had?
That's all we need.
Oh my god, the frame rate is rough.
Thanks for showing up.
Here, I thought this was gonna be a rescue. Yeah, there's a story here.
You know a guy called Hatch?
Serene's right-hand man.
He was here. He gave me this big speech about how he wants to take down Paul.
I hope you said no.
I didn't trust him for a second. He set me loose anyways, told me to wait for an opening.
just gave you one.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, once again, it might look like my stream is dropping frames like crazy right now. That is the game.
What's it look like out there?
Stocking box.
They think you're secure. Everyone's concentrating on the party. So far, your crazy plan's working.
And Dr. Emerald?
I don't have a fix on her. She's either at the party or at her office at the R&D facility here on the island. I'll scout out the party.
Everybody liked
So you're
that
gonna sit
Inception
champagne while I
blom
break
around
into
this
a
time, huh?
security installation. It's like you got this all figured out.
I'll save you a cocktail, weenie.
I want a
Oh,
weenie.
well, in that case,
My cover isn't gonna survive the night, but it'll last a little longer, so you can't walk out the front door with me. This is the quickest way to the R&D facility. I disabled the security at the back door, but there'll be guards. Contact me when you're clear.
All right.
And Jack, you know what's at stake here. This can't be about revenge.
I'm not here for Paul.
I don't believe him. Pretend to care about the game industry. I'm not even really sure that was true. The Xbox 360 had a 90% fail rate. So every now and then I remember that the Xbox 360 just undersold the PS3, aka Sony's worst performing console. And then I remembered that, like, most of those 360 sales are people buying 3 or 4 of them because they red ringed.
He's escaping!
And I say that as somebody, by the way, that actually only ever had one. Because when my 360 red ringed, I called them on the phone and they explained to me that while the console was on, this is not a joke, while the console was on, it was in that like factory reset scene with all the I believe it was Chinese or something. I don't know if anybody even knows what I'm talking about. You pull the hard drive out of the side of the console while it's on, and then when it's booting back up, you put it back in. And that solves the red ring problem. And when I say that out loud, it sounds insane. Much more insane. If anybody told me over the phone to do that at this age, I would have called them a fucking idiot. But it worked. And then I did that every single time my 360 red ringed, and it worked every single time. Now I know there were like different variances of red rings. Like sometimes you could actually get 1 of the red lights and then 2 and then 3. And I think some of them were more extreme than the others. I can't remember the one I ever got. To be honest, I don't think it changed. I think it was always the same amount. I think it might have been just 1 red light. I don't know if that like matters to the severity of it, but like, yeah, man, it's hard for me to reckon with. Yeah, Microsoft really cared about the games industry on a fucking fatal flaw on their console that like bricked 90% of them. You know, like, and then just didn't really bother to fix it until the next machine. You know, like, yeah, whatever. Don't recall that shit or anything. Yeah. Finally, our full moveset. The Time Rush. Oh yeah, they actually forced you to hold it. And then we get the melee takedown.
Damn. That will hurt in the
I'm
morning.
touching myself tonight.
My powers were growing. I was learning to control them better. That felt good.
I'll take that. And that's one of the 2 new soundboard clips, by the way. I'll give it a second go.
Oh. I'm touching myself tonight.
There must be some way to open the door.
Yeah. It is iconic. I still love my 360, but I will admit, as someone that loved my 360, my view of it is skewed by the fact that I never had to buy a second one, which is not what happened for most people, you know? Man, the bitrate's all over the place today. I'm sorry about that. Only so much I can do. Ah, time rush. All right, here we go.
Who the hell designs these doors?
Great question. Why would you design it like that? So, even though we had the time dodge, now we have the time rush, and the time rush kicks ass. Well, that's Beth.
Very sci-fi and very Monarch. Something tells me it wasn't commissioned by them, though.
Well, they didn't change my weapons, actually, huh? All right. Off we go.
Hey, Beth, I'm clear. What's next?
Oh! I don't see a lot. Can you repeat that? I can't hear you. It's really loud. Sorry, Beth. Could you repeat literally all of that? That was really loud. Anyway.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Oh!
Oh, you could have warned me about that one, Beth.
I'll take that. I will take that. And there's our next Chronon source. Give you those upgrade juice. Give me that upgrade juice. There we go. Our next collectible after this one is, let's see. It is a narrative object that is just around the little promenade thing there. Or no, wait, it's, okay, it's that little sign there. Gotcha. Okay, cool, got it. All right, we have 4 points. I feel like that's enough for the time rush, right? 2 multi-takedowns. Oh, so you have enough time to do a second one. That's pretty all right, actually. Increased focus. Focus time triggered by immediately after. Oh, just like for the other one. Cool. Yeah. It did have Blu-ray. It did have Blu-ray. Yeah. Yeah. The cross-media bar, the further away from it I get, the more I feel like they actually had some pretty great ideas there. I mean, don't get me wrong, whenever I do turn my PS3 back on, which, now that MGS4 is coming back, I'm struggling to think of another reason I might do it. Actually, no, there is one reason other than MGS4 that I might go back to the PS3, and that would be if I wanted to record some of the older Ratchets. That they're still trapped there. But other than that, no, I can play Silent Hill 1 on my PS3 store version on there if I wanted to. That's currently the only way I can really access it. So I might do that someday. But like every time I do touch the cross media bar, I still go like, ugh, it's a little sluggish. But it's also like, man, there was a lot of shit in there. There's a lot of good shit in there. So much. There's actually so much good shit in there. I feel like most people never even realized a lot of it was there. There's actually too much. There's too many systems you can do in the PS3. Like they were happy to make that thing a premium ass device, and you can tell they put everything in that bitch. It was crazy. You could burn movies onto that thing. Like, to be fair, I burnt a lot of music onto my 360. Oh yeah, that's another thing people forget about. You could burn music off of a disc directly onto your 360 and your PS3. They don't let you do that anymore. Like shit, man. Like straight off a disc, off an album. You burn it right onto the hard drive forever. It was crazy. All my favorite bands at the time, I had them on the machine itself. It was crazy. They sure as shit don't let us do that anymore. I wish they did. Now they're like, you got Spotify, right? And I'm like, I mean, I guess. But I mean, what about the stuff that I actually own? Anyway. That might be the biggest thing I lament for the loss of from that gen, to be honest. Even though I don't buy too much physical music anymore either, so maybe I'm not going to post that much of it. But it's still weird. Should still be allowed to. It was a great feature. I had like 30 or so albums on my 360. Oh!
The dry dock stop turned into a disaster. It's gonna take them weeks to clean it up.
It was all supposed to be quietly swept under the carpet. But now we've got a shitload of more bodies to disappear.
Well, at least we got it under control now. HQ, target! We're under attack!
Cop shot!
And there's the other soundboard clip.
It's Joyce from the dry docks.
Hey, what's up? That shit felt pretty nice.
That's all. Time felt broken here.
Ooh.
The timeline of the old cannon felt loose. I could shift it around.
Well, you are a shifter. Gull Island sign. I'm gonna start letting these charge again whenever I'm off the thing. Although yesterday, in case anybody missed it during the rival stream, these things are revolting right now and really fucking fighting me. So like,
Okay, quicker next time.
So just keep that in mind. I might have to like kind of be really careful about how these things are going. Otherwise, anyway. OP processor, especially this time. Yeah, thousands of PS3s make supercomputer for aircraft. I wish. Wait, is that true? You're memeing, right? That's a meme, right? That didn't actually happen. Did that actually happen? Did that actually happen? It's crazy that I believe you, by the way. It's crazy that I'm willing to believe that's real. It's true, yeah, they are. They are, yeah. There's a lot of games that look great on the PS3 because of that. Admittedly, they were, like, running 720p, but, like, still, like, if you up-res those games now, they look great. If you let Infamous, like, 1 and 2... Okay, maybe less 1. If you let Infamous 2 run at, like, 4K 60, that game's gonna look nice. Like, still today, it's gonna look pretty nice. Yeah. The PS3 collection of the Uncharted games, now that they're not trapped at 1080p if you have a PS5 Pro, thanks to the enhanced image quality on the PS4 stuff, those collections actually look really nice now. Like now they're not quite 4K, but like it's an upsampled kind of like visual fidelity that looks really nice. It's not 4K 60, but like it's a 60 FPS above 1080p look at the. I don't know exactly what it runs. It's upsampling it, right? But it looks nice. It looks really nice. Man, the bit rate's all over the fucking place today, and I don't care for that. I don't appreciate that at all. But anyway, the Coastal Defense. Never played. Admittedly, I never played a lot of the Ninja Gaidens, but it's okay. The Coastal Defense installation of a report was commissioned on August 2nd, 1940. Where was that? Sorry. And completed in September 1942, as America faced the realities of World War II. In addition to the fortification. What was that sound? I think it was a seagull. As America faced the realities of World War II, in addition to the fortifications and artillery, it also boasted an extensive tunnel system that linked Gull Island to the mainland, enabling free movement of personnel and material even under siege conditions. It was built in preparation for an attack on the United States that, fortunately, never came. The original plan was also called for the construction of a large naval base in Riverport to support the U.S. Navy in the Atlantic. Taking advantage of the local shipbuilding industry, but as the United States entered World War II after Pearl Harbor, a change in resourcing priorities led to those plans being scrapped. This installation was in active use throughout the war, and the underground facilities continued to be used as a base for Navy intelligence work once World War II ended. The installation was decommissioned in 1961. That's some interesting extra background. I do notice that this video I have for all the collectibles in Act 3 is actually significantly shorter than the one that I had for Act 2. Which kind of implies that Act 2 is like the biggest one, which might have actually fucked my calculations earlier, but hey. Okay, so the next collectible's over there, and the third one is actually right up there. Okay, cool. Cool, I can work with that. All right, awesome. There we go. And there. Where'd it go? On my shoulder. All right. Once again, I'm sorry about the kind of awkward nature of like having to check that guide every now and then. The Alan Wake one, where I was able to check it as the pages were read aloud, it worked pretty well. It doesn't work as well here, unfortunately. Oh well. And unfortunately, I will have to do this again for Control. But for Control, it'll be a little different. I liked that one. I didn't play as many Prince of Persias as I would have liked to. I think I played. I played Sands of Time and Warrior Within. I didn't finish them, but I thought they were neat. And I did play. I think the only one I actually finished was that PS3 one. Although then they put out Epilogue DLC that like went past the ending, which I guess kind of means that I didn't finish it. They retroactively made it so that I didn't finish it. Because I do remember thinking, wow, that game didn't really end. Kind of just stopped, right? But oh well. Now what? Oh, I see. I think. Here we go. Okay, and then go. There we go.
I've been thinking.
It did. Well, it literally came from it, yeah.
These stutters are getting more frequent. If one hit...
Oh.
You'll be frozen. Yeah, I know. It's a risk.
Monarch specialist troopers have the stutter-proof gear. I bet Dr. Emerald would have that in her office, too.
I'll keep an eye out. See if I can grab it for you.
Sorry, wait. I feel like the next Chronon source is actually... Oh my god, it's literally just down there. I'm stupid. Yeah, it's like right there. That's hilarious. Okay. The next narrative object is in a little, one of those like parking ticket centers. Okay. Yeah, good thing. I don't think you can come back through there. Good thing I checked.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang!
Oh boy. Oh! Yeah, the game genuinely doesn't feel complete mechanically until you get the melee. Honestly, it feels like something's missing. Ooh. Oh, okay, sorry. Those angles are real. No, they've got real angles. Yeah, I did have a launch model, but it broke. As I think many people's launch models eventually wore down. I think there was something with the CMOS. It wasn't the CMOS battery. That was a different thing. But yeah, mine broke down, and I ended up getting a second PS3, which I still have that one. That's the one I still have. But that one's not a back compat model, unfortunately. So, oh well. It's crazy. I feel like if the internet was the way it was today, and Sony announced, yeah, we're getting rid of the back compat model of our old console, I feel like people would revolt, and they might even have to go run it back.
Fine.
You know, when I do it like that, I really do look like a mass murderer, huh?
Broken here.
Wait, hold on. Before we do that,
The timeline of the old cannon felt loose. I could shift.
So do I have to grab those again? I do have to grab them
Smart
again.
place to aim the cannon, guys.
And there we go. Gotta be better with those checkpoints, guys. Come on. To be fair, I literally saw an article yesterday that was like a bunch of, here's a list of like top 5 Xbox Game Pass games that deserved a sequel, and it mentioned this game, and I was like, this game was a full price release when it came out. Like, this is not really a Game Pass game. Yeah, they put it on there later, but like, it's not really the same thing.
You'll be frozen. Yeah, I know. It's a risk.
Specialist troopers have the
Yeah, I never. So I heard people talk about the red light of death, and maybe it's just a factor of the fact that like I used the PS3 significantly less than I used the 360. But I even having two PS3s, I never got that red light. It never actually happened. Sorry, did I get it? Did that one count for some reason? Well, it's not showing me that it's here anymore, so I guess it might have. Did it count? I have 4. That kind of means it did, I guess. Multi-takedown. Need 2 more for that. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, so I've never actually saw the red light. I think it died for some other reason. I don't know. Yeah, now that I think about it, I don't remember why my PS3 died the first time. It was something else. That is actually kind of funny now that I think about it, that, you know, the 360 had a 90% failure rate, and because I knew that trick, I never lost my initial 360. I had 2 360s, to be fair, but that was because my dad got me one, and then that stayed at his house, and then Dad wasn't okay with me, like, bringing it home, so I had to get another one at home. Mom was not happy about that. So technically I had 2 in that sense. But the other one, I think that other one just ended up as my brother's. That was like a Halo 3 launch edition. Like it had all the special Halo insignia on it. It was actually quite cool.
I can't believe that Joyce guy just gave himself up like that. That's crazy. Yeah, well.
It is. Thankfully, not an issue I have to worry about anymore, thanks to the DualSense Edge. Well, I say don't have to worry about it. I can fix it for a reasonable price now, so there's that. Okay, so I can't help but notice that bitrate's coming down again. You want to fix yourself up? Okay, there we go. Yeah, apologies that the bitrate's just all over the place today.
He's got some kind of...
Have fun with that.
Shit! Oh, great. What the...
Oh!
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Wow, okay, that was very... Wow, alright. God, guys, that's way too much platforming to make me do every time. What are we doing? Checkpoints, come on. Do you even speak them? Checkpoints, motherfucker, do you speak it?
Alright, that's it.
Dry dock's up.
There. Yeah, I'm significantly annoyed by having to do this again.
Time felt broken here.
It makes it look like there is one there now.
It's locked. The timeline of the old cannon felt loose.
To be fair, the
shift
stick
it around.
replacements that I buy are also
Stop
20
lifting the
bucks,
cannon,
which
guys.
would be 15 bucks for you. So, fair enough. Gotta run around and get this one every time.
Okay, quicker next time.
I agree, quicker next time. No, I gotta drop down. Okay. Wait.
I've been thinking.
I got this already, right? Like it counted? Okay, that did count.
If one hit,
It's not gonna.
grabbing Dr.
It's not gonna.
You'll be frozen. Yeah, I know. It's a risk.
Ah,
One of our
shit.
specialist troopers have the stutterproof gear.
It's gonna break down now.
Bet
Yeah, I thought
Dr.
so.
Emerald would have that in her office too.
I'll keep an eye out. See if I grab it for you.
There we go. All right. Okay. I don't know why this particular one's saved, but not the one up there. I don't understand that. Okay, well, time to get fucking proficient with this shit. What a bad checkpoint. Oh my god. Oh, shoot the gas presses. Haha! Haha, I'm a genius! Oh no!
Yeah, well, it's locked up tight now. I hope
I'm gonna try and go for the snipers first.
Contact!
Woo! Oh my god! God damn! This is only rough in that, like...
dry dock's up turned into a disaster. We're gonna take them
That's interesting. It put me up here this time.
weeks to clean it up.
Does that mean the checkpoint moved up? Why did it move up? Is that good? Should I be taking that as a good thing?
Time felt broken here.
I know, it felt broken here. Ugh, okay. Wait, does that maybe mean that the other one is collected now and I can just go up? Like, it seems to have done like a light save where like I got like a certain degree into the area. I don't know what to think about that.
I could shift it around.
It'd be really nice if this one was now
Stay in the
gone.
cannon, guys.
It's there. Fuck. So I still have to do it every time. Why this one and not the other one?
There we go.
Ah!
But now we've got a shitload.
Oh, I just meant with the stick drift.
That's all of them.
Okay.
Time felt broken here.
Wait, where's the platform now? Oh, every part of the platform changed that way. Okay, interesting.
I could shift it around. Smart place to aim, guys.
I feel like this particular collectible isn't even all that bad. It's literally just that, like, this checkpoint is not compatible with it. I gotta use that time shield like crazy.
Okay, quicker next time.
There we go, okay. I don't actually drive.
Monarch projections say these
I do not own a car.
If one hit, follow gravity Dr. Emerald.
You'll be frozen.
When I said
Yeah,
stick drift, I literally meant controller stick drift.
Specialist troopers
I thought that's what you were talking about.
I bet Dr. Emerald would have that in her office too.
I'll keep an eye out. See if I can grab it for you.
Can't believe that Joyce guy just gave himself up like that. That's crazy.
Target is at our location. Over.
Okay. Fuck. Did not freeze him.
Focus check.
It's one pop. Jesus.
Dry dock op turned into a disaster. We're gonna take him weeks.
That's never bothered me much. I'm in a bit of a unique situation anyway.
Time felt broken here.
Like, I can't drive, so you're not really worried about having a car, you know?
I could shift it around.
Smart place to aim the cannon, guys. Okay,
I might cut this, honestly. I might cut some of this.
Monarch projections say these stutters are getting more frequent.
Okay, this time we're gonna try and scoot by the snipers as much as we can. Like, try to get rid of them entirely first. Everything else afterwards.
I bet Dr. Emerald would have that in her office too.
I'll keep an eye out. See if I can grab it for you.
Oh yeah. Shit.
Great, another one.
Okay. Oh. Oh boy. That ought to do it. Okay, snipers are down. And time blast, there we go. Okay.
I've disabled security.
Woo.
Thanks, man.
Hey, what's up?
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me.
You can't replenish these, the ammo on this thing, right? No, you can't. No, these are one-offs. God damn! Finally, Jesus.
Okay.
The logistical difference on like a
Next stop,
time
the
rush
radar
versus a time
tower.
dodge is like kind of funny to me because like one is like I'm just going a little faster. Well, you can't see me. Then that's just like literally like a teleport, a short range teleport. It's instant transmission. Nothing personnel, kid.
Beth? I'm at the radar tower. Where's the lab?
Below your feet. It's all top secret. The elevator inside will take you down.
Oh, seriously? What is this, a Bond villain lair?
Yes.
You have no idea. Just don't fall into the shark tank.
Fuck. Once again, no subtitles for these, so I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Let me just check if there's like... Yes. Time powers. Kinda like Dio, basically. But a little bit more than that. I could do that, but I'm not gonna do that. So, listen, I got dinged for a second by Africa Toto on the last stream, but like I just took it out. So it's not there anymore in the part of the game that happens in. So anything for subtitles that's no just on or yeah, no, they just didn't subtitle these radio shows. Pure time powers.
You know how Monarch took over the old dry docks, what, 5-6 years back?
Check the guide for the next one there.
All up and set up some kind of an industrial operation there or something. Well, it turns out they had a freak accident there this morning.
Oh, really? Did they?
Those unfinished ships came crashing down. You probably heard all about it. It was pretty spectacular. You'd think there'd be some kind of explanation for what had to be a multi-million-dollar disaster.
Nah.
But guess which multinational corporation has no comment on that little event either? Now, I don't know about you folks, but it seems to me all of a sudden there's a lot of weird stuff going down and Monarch's name just keeps coming up. So what's Monarch doing about it?
We can trust Microsoft. I mean Monarch.
They're throwing a party at their fancy mansion on
Power!
From what I hear, it's gonna
Yeah, there's I've made a couple sounds.
Kinda seems to me these guys bought out Riverport, and now they're getting drunk.
So I just realized that the warbling of the time vision was making that harder to hear, I bet. I guess he's done. To be fair, when you do the time rush, he literally, I'm pretty sure it literally does a Was I wrong about that? Or is it when you, oh no, wait, is it when you come out of the, into this? There's a little bit of it there. It didn't really do it, so it's more in combat. It does the, I guess. Okay, there we go. Here's another one. Oh yeah, right, the powers. Okay, so we have, let's see, so we have, because at this point I have all of them. We have time vision, which is just like, basically, thank you. Despite only seeing very little of that show, that sound effect has managed to rattle itself into my brain. Time pulse basically just gives you detective vision, as was the style of the time. Time stop, which is a little bubble you get to pop on someone, and then you stack bullets in them, and then the bullets get frozen, and then the bubble will turn orange when there's like enough to kill, and then you just let them rattle out. Time dodge, which is what I've been showing you a little bit, where he like blinks. Then there's the shield, which actually lets him recover health. Blast, which is like this concentrated, like basically a wave, basically a sonic boom that I can pop on like a bunch of guys and just takes them all out right away. And then the rush, which is the run that I just got. Multi-takedown. Okay. That's another one of those. All right, down here. Man, the camera's really sluggish in this game, honestly. Like, there's like there's a lot of input delay from when I actually press it to when it turns the camera to me. Or maybe that's just because there's like camera deceleration stuff going on. There you are. Cool, let's fully upgrade the time rush now, because it's a really good one. Yeah, multi-takedowns. Being able to get multiple enemies with multiple melee attacks makes me happy. Makes the brain happy. All right. Apparently this door is a narrative object? What? Oh no, this is the narrative object.
For years we have been building towards this day. Years of planning, developing.
So this would be Lance Reddick.
For me personally, this marks the end of a 17-year journey,
episode.
and today we emerge from the shadows.
I have no idea why they they just decided not to subtitle literally any multimedia thing in the entire game. Alan Wake did that. Like, I don't get it.
We do so accepting great responsibility. I present
Fuck
to you
the deaf, said
CFR,
Microsoft.
the Chronon Field Regulator. This device has been at the heart of our Chronon research since 2010, but I am here to assure you that it is so much more than just that. This device will be our salvation, and as promised, it is ready. To some of you, this means nothing. To others, everything. Rest assured, you will all know when the time is right. We are entering a volatile age. Great danger is coming our way. It cannot be prevented, but we can be protected.
Protected.
And so tonight is a celebration. Celebration.
A very specific cadence,
in the face
that
of
guy.
darkness. We celebrate, but for some of you this means nothing. For others, everything. Rest assured, you will all know when the time is right. We are entering a volatile age. Great danger is coming our way. It cannot be prevented, but we can be protected. And so tonight
This is a rehearsal.
In face of darkness. Tonight we celebrate because I promise to you that we are prepared. We are prepared for what comes next.
This isn't as actual.
We are prepared to do what is necessary. We are prepared to survive. Thank you.
Now fuck off.
Look at him. Not a care in the world.
I feel like I'm supposed to be able to interact with that computer. I don't remember. That's actually nice knowing that I can apparently do that sound effect well. Yeah, that's weird. I am supposed to be able to interact with that computer. 1 second. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, there is actually supposed to be like an interactable thing here. Is that only if... Maybe I'm only allowed to do that if I chose the other thing in the episode. Because, yeah, there is supposed to be a ripple here. I'm gonna double check that guide I had about that. Yeah. Quantum Break Collector. Yeah, I'm gonna double check the other guide. Because, yeah, there's supposed to be something here. According to this guide I'm currently using. So let's go part 1 in the written guide. Get some clarification on why this one might not be here right now. Let's see. So according to this, go in here. Laptop. Enter the radar tower. Interesting. Find this on a laptop inside the... near where... Oh. Oh, wait. Do you have to do it while the speech is playing? That's interesting.
Beth?
Okay, well, let's try that. Hold on.
Where's the lab?
It's all top secret.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah, because you're streaming. Because apparently that is about streaming it to the internet. So yeah, let me try that.
Villain layer?
You have no idea. Just don't fall into the shark tank.
So this one saves.
Fuck.
My time. There are a lot of very cool JoJo stunts from what I've heard. I know a decent chunk of them. Not as many as I could though, for sure. Okay, so yeah. So why did those? Why were those objects wanting to? Why did those objects stay?
Thank you.
Okay, that's it. Yeah.
Let's give Monarch the audience they deserve.
Okay, so the ripple effect is that you touch this laptop while that's playing, so you stream his rehearsal. Yeah, you stream his rehearsal for it. Okay, that's actually a very fun ripple. So now this is yeah, that's the trick. Is now this is streaming live to the
Has been
internet.
at the heart of our Chronon research since 2010, but I am here
I'll
to
let it
assure
run a
you
second
that
time
it
just
is
because
so
the
much
context
more
of actually streaming
than
live to the
just
internet
that.
is fun. You now to
This
think about like the fact that
will
people
be our
you're
salvation,
fucking up his big
and as
speech.
promised,
Ah,
it is
no,
ready.
we saw his speech. It's okay.
Some of you, this means nothing.
That
To
being
others,
said, actually no, this is a good time for me to
Rest
check
assured
on
you
the
will
next
all
few
know
collectibles. The
when
next
the time
narrative
is
object
right.
is down in the tunnel.
We are entering
next
a
Chronon source
volatile
is-
age. Great danger is coming our way. It cannot be
That I
prevented,
definitely am aware
but
of,
we
yeah.
can be protected.
There's another one on there on this corner.
So tonight is a celebration.
Okay, so there's a lot of them in the
Celebration.
lab area.
Face
a little
of
bit.
darkness.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
We celebrate
Off we go.
because for some of you this means nothing. For others,
Beth, I'm about to take the elevator. See Paul's still fond of his own voice?
Yeah, he's talking about his survival plan. Crowd's eating it up.
But can DLSS 5 put all the makeup I could ever want on my Sean Ashmore? These are the questions that I need to know. Woo! Get me the heck out of here!
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Gun doesn't look like it's in his hand correctly. Yeah.
Cockshot!
Well, I hope they all have fun over there. Stuck in the frozen time. As you do. You guys don't need those, right? Wait, I'm gonna take all your ammo. Yeah, pop the guns out of their hands. And now I'm gonna take my gun back, because I don't want you to have that. Everybody here is having a very interesting Wednesday afternoon. Oh, hi guys. Oh. Oh, sorry, wait, we're not in combat. No, it's just a blink, it's a quick blink and then, yeah. They're like, oh!
All units, there is a hostile situation underway. We need all units on high alert. Over.
Empire Stone Mask. Wait, sorry, wait, is that all the same power? The turn into vampire and then laser eyes and regeneration through flesh? Is that all in the vampire category? Because that's wild. Or are those different power sets? Hey everybody. Sure I can't just... Nope, not from here. Fair enough. Oh, but there is that. Cool.
What have we got here?
That's all. Wow, that's all the same power set. Huh? That's wild. Sorry, I gotta make sure that I didn't miss a narrative object back here. Relax about that. Let me see. Let me check that again. So there was one that was in the hallway. No, it's literally right behind the guy in that room. Okay, sorry. So I do have to go back in there. Fair enough. Okay, so I gotta go back through there. This thing. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Dr. Hammerall's office. Looks like that's one level up.
There. I think it said I could also freeze this with the time shield. Yeah, it does work. There you go. Wait, you get 2 bursts to the time shield once you upgrade it? Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know that. Or maybe I just never, maybe you always did and I just didn't notice.
Are you sure this can't be traced back to us? Impossible. I've adjusted
Oh, Martin.
So the drone
God, I miss Lance Reddick, man.
Good. Very good. I'll make sure that Sophia's in position when the time is right. Wait for my call.
Can we bring Lance Reddick back? Yes, I mean from the dead. I don't care. Just figure it out. We can do that once for him, right?
Knowing that
figure it out
in the sky made me a little uneasy.
Yeah, well, drones are, you know, par for the course these fucking days, I guess. Ugh. Here's the flesh of the finger. Consume the blood of the target, or you can reattach limbs or live with another person. Shit, if it works, fair enough.
What is that? It's like I'm drained.
No powers in this zone. Chronon dampeners take away your time powers, disable them, or leave the area of effect to regain your powers. For you, dumbass!
The device drained my powers.
They need them for
We
you!
refer to it as a chronon dampener.
Alright. Okay. Let these charge for a minute. Okay. That over there. Okay. Greetings, lifeboat personnel. Sorry, just gotta make sure that this is not actually connecting to the PC right now. Hold on, it's doing that thing again. Doing that thing again. Can we confirm that you're not trying to currently connect to the PC? I need to confirm it because because until I've confirmed it, I don't know you're not charging. Come on. Okay, I think it stopped. No, it didn't. Okay. Please. I'm begging. I'm begging you, please. Can my technology not revolt for 10 minutes? I think it's literally still doing it. Okay, we're gonna take this out. Wait, I just remembered. I haven't muted the TV, so actually I can just unplug this. And then let that do its thing. Vampire the Judge of an Arm. Stone Mask. I think I have heard about the Stone Mask before. I think that's come up. Huh. Fair enough. Anyway. Greetings, lifeboat personnel. The day has finally come to commence phase 3 of our plan. Tonight I will be hosting a gala to celebrate this monumental achievement to which you are all invited. By now you have likely... It's literally trying to connect right now again. Anyway. Likely all heard... sorry. By now you've likely heard the events that took place earlier today at Riverport University. Our path forward has not been impacted by this minor setback. We are ready for what comes next. Your part in this journey has not yet begun, but the onset of the... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just charge. Just charge. Just charge. This isn't hard. Anyway. This happened during the rival stream yesterday where like I was trying to just do like a comp match and it kept rapid reconnecting the console when I was trying to let it charge during the match, and we totally lost the match because I like literally kept losing control of my fucking character. It was insane. It was awful. Like holy shit, dude. Anyway. Okay, hold on. Open. Make sure that the PS Link adapter is not connected. Okay, well, it's clearly not actually connecting because it would have taken the sound by now. Okay, so I think it's fine. Sun and Hamon and Flame. Hamon? I don't know what that means, but that's okay. As such, I'm holding... as such, I am including... Wait. Your part in this journey has not yet begun, but the onset of the fracture will bring with it new challenges that are worth reiterating. I am not able to go over these issues in detail at tonight's gala, because many guests will not have knowledge of the Lifeboat Protocol. As such, I am including a high-level document outlining key points worth addressing. The path forward. 1. Our journey ahead. 2. The Lifeboat Protocol. Status of the survival program. 3. Shifters. Dangers awaiting us at the end of time. R&D tour. Our future at work. The future... 1. The path forward. When you were first chosen for the Lifeboat Protocol, you were sent a package illustrating, in great detail, several events that would come to pass. It was stressed that these events were unavoidable. Many of you were reluctant to believe this, but every other single one of these events has occurred, including, to our greatest regret, the onset of the fracture. This provides empirical evidence of my knowledge and understanding of the future, and I trust that it has dispelled your doubts. No future event that I have experienced can ever be prevented. This includes the end of time. It cannot be avoided. However, it can be survived. Okay, sorry. It can be survived. Survival in the end of time has been the primary mission of Monarch Solutions since its inception. Your loyalty to this cause will prove invaluable as we move forward. I know this isn't easy, but in the face of immutable facts, sacrifices must be made in the name of our survival. From this point forward, we will have to start making... Sorry, PC doing weird shit again. We will have to start making those sacrifices at a rapid pace. While we do not know the exact date and time which the end of time will occur, the complete end of time will occur, our knowledge about the escalation in stutters and time anomalies leading to it is far less complete. We do, however, know that it will be very dangerous. For the first time in 17 years, we are entering a phase of the relatively unknown. Adjustments will need to be made along the way, both in response to the effects of the fracture's progress and to the less cosmic events that we will find ourselves in. We ask for your patience in this trying time. Lifeboat Protocol. 2. You are the chosen few who will survive the end of time. When time stops, your journey will continue in the safety of the lifeboat. The Chronon particle harvesting operation is nearing completion. The lifeboat has been confirmed to be able to run safely on that Chronon power, as regulated by the Chronon field regulator. Current data indicates that the lifeboat will remain susceptible for approximately 50 years. Subjective years, of course, as no time at all will pass outside the lifeboat. Given the preliminary research we have achieved using the CFR, we estimate that it will take at least two subjective decades for the lifeboat team to discover a permanent solution for the end of time. Two subjective, so they're thinking this thing will effectively run 50 real years, but they'll only need 2 decades to solve it. It is interesting, like, because like he's not like, yes, he is a bad guy, right, and he has specific ideas about the only thing that must be done, right, and he's going about all this in order to like prevent this stuff, right, and he's doing bad guy shit, but like he very much is of the mind, like he's literally trying to, from his perspective, he does genuinely think this is the only thing that can be done in order to literally save all of humanity. Like he's willing to make small sacrifices in order to stop the end of reality itself. In that sense, there's not a whole, like, in that sense, you can believe where he's going. It's just that he has like a pretty bad plan to make it happen, but like it's understandable why he sees like he doesn't have a choice. Skill and technique from the sunlight ray that lets the user to defend against barriers, walk on water, and metal spikes. Oh, that's interesting. Your journey will continue in the 50 years. Given the preliminary research we have achieved using the CFR, we estimate that it will take at least 2 subjective... Oh, I already read that. To discover the permanent solution for the end of time. Given the nature of the problem, this is of course highly speculative, and the solution could prove to be more elusive than we're hoping. However, by the time the Lifeboat Protocol is activated, we are confident that we will be able to increase our Chronon particle reserves and their sustainability to a point where we will be able to have a runtime of upwards of 200 subjective years. Or, to put it another way, if there is a solution to the end of time, I am 100% confident that the lifeboat team will have the necessary time to discover it. Shifters. We briefed you all on the subject of chronon disrupted wave function subjects, or what are now being referred to as shifters. We estimate that they will begin to emerge within stutters only as the end of time nears. The lifeboat has been tested, and we can say that with absolute certainty that the stutter-proof technology will protect the lifeboat from shifters. Using a living example of Dr. Kim's lab, we have proven that shifters cannot manifest without the presence of a stutter. We will make sure that you are transported to the safety of the lifeboat before they arrive. Floor 3 of the lifeboat has been built to house the Monarch Solutions Striker and Juggernaut squads, a paramilitary unit trained to combat shifters at the end of time. Their presence will likely not concern you. However, in the event that travel outside the safety of the lifeboat proves to be necessary for any reason, the Striker teams have been trained to navigate the end of time and successfully eliminate shifters. Do people age in the stutters? They talk about 50 years, but like that's children time, like 200 years. Like do people not physically age during a stutter? Is the body locked down? I feel like that's the kind of thing you got to be aware of. Is anybody able to physically age during a stutter is a very important question. And I don't remember if this was ever answered. R&D tour. Tonight we'll be sending you VIP passes for the gala, which will permit entry into our high-security R&D facility on Gull Island. Many of you are, of course, already intimately familiar with these areas, given your technological and scientific expertise. But those who aren't will undoubtedly find it interesting. You are welcome to join a tour to view the various pieces of tech that Monarch has developed during the Phase 2 to prepare for our journey forward. We welcome you to take this opportunity to see for yourself that every development necessary for the Lifeboat Protocol is completely on schedule. Your dedication to our cause will assure our survival. Dark times are coming, but you are the light at the end of the tunnel. You are humanity's salvation and hope. Together, we will survive. Okay. Holy shit. That was a lot. But also very fascinating and important stuff to know. Stand arrow. You're right, it's going to be great. I think I knew that. I think I did know that. I think. Maybe. Okay, this is very short. Chronon disrupted wave function subjects, aka shifters. There we go. Key attributes. Theorized to exist in a state of quantum superposition, surrounded by a highly dangerous distortion field, highly resistant to injury, conventional weapons useless, populate the end of time. You can only exist in zero state inside stutters. Appearances likely once fracture progresses. As a result, shifters cannot enter stutter-proofed areas. Procedures: keep your distance. If not aggressive, do not provoke. Avoid confrontations. Seek cover inside stutterproofing. Maintain stutterproofing at all costs. If forced to engage, assemble superior numbers with chronon tech weapons. No heroics. Is that all the collectibles in this area before I move on? Let me see. So that was that source. The next one is that computer. We read that. I believe we read that, right? Yeah, and then that one's there. The next one is that object on the wall in a minute. I think. Let me make sure I'm looking at the right spot. I don't want to move forward and get locked out, that's all. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's a new spot. Let me quadruple check this area to be sure. And to be fair, the game already showed me, that guide already showed me how to get over to one of these, so I need to, like, get through this thing. Is the way over here not going through this door? Yeah, wait, hold on. The guide showed this one earlier, so let me see. Number 6 was there, on that side. No, wait. Then 6 and 7. Okay, no, yeah, I'm jumping the gun. Okay, cool. Right, wait a minute. Fair enough. Oh, man. If nothing else, it earns that title. That's for sure. Oh. There we go.
Okay, gotta get the doctor.
Oh shit!
Serene ordered Hatch to kill me because he didn't want to put his plan at risk. Seeing the scale of that facility, I started realizing just how deep that plan went. Made me wonder. Time was ending. What was it all for?
Okay. But the thing is, like, Paul doesn't seem to rationalize that, like, ultimately time ending is, like, entirely his fault. He seems to think that because of what he did, he can't run it back, right? That it's too late, basically.
All of Monarch's major technological advancements started in 2010. Around the same time that something else happened.
Ground Zero.
Yeah. Well, hold on, I want to read that. Phase 1 of Monarch operations, Monarch 2000, okay, this one stops letting you read it when the camera pan turns, so I'm just gonna read it this way. 1999, Phase 1 of Monarch operations. 2000, Monarch Physics Research Division founded. 2006, the Gull Island R&D facility commissioned. 2008, construction finished. Phase 2, 2010 of Monarch operations, Ground Zero event, CFR obtained. 2011, Ground Zero Chronon particle harvesting operation initiated. CFR research completed. Artificial Chronon particle field stunner proofing. Lifeboat construction begins. 2012, personal Chronon field prototype. Let's see. You can heal yourself. Like reflexive damage kind of thing? Huh. You mean classic golden though. I don't think I understand that. Stable artificial stereostate field, prototype Chronon tech suit, prototype striker suit, 2013, lifeboat construction completed, 2014, Mark 1 Chronon tech suit, Mark 1 striker tech suit, prototype Juggernaut suit, 2015, prototype Chronon dampener, CFR integrated into the lifeboat control system, time machine corridor constructed in Monarch HQ, 2016, preparations for phase 3 of operations completed, time machine at Monarch HQ ready for core insertion, standardized Mark 2 striker suit, standardized Mark 1 Juggernaut suit, standardized Mark 1 Chronon dampener. We deliver success in time. All right. Okay, so the next collectible was the source that I just got, and then the next object, which is the last narrative object for this chapter, I think is like right in here, actually. I think so. All right, hey there, big fella.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet!
Liquid! All right, then.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Oh, I still have the big one. Woo! Oh, he gets to say no to that, huh? Turn that to 0. That's messed up. Oh! There we go. He didn't like that. Oh! No, he doesn't give a shit about the. Oh God! Oh! we go. You done?
Fuck. That was hardcore.
Yeah, there you go.
Which way is Ammon's office?
I'm touching myself tonight.
Okay,
It
don't
was
think
clear
that's
that
the way I
Monarch had been
shotgun.
building the Chronon technology for years. They were prepared for the fracture.
None of it would have been possible without the CFR.
Okay, where's our next narrative object? Let's see. Gonna understand or get a cool need one. Oh, you might not get a cool one, you never know. It seems like some of them suck.
These things were designed by walking tanks.
They weren't for you. Don't flatter yourself.
Oh, hello.
All right. Wait, actually, hold on. Before we do that, wait, isn't that the door I came out of? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, actually. Yeah, it was. Okay, well, I just wasted my time. Oh, well. Rewind it again. There we go. Bring the old girl back. No, wait. Ah, you fucker. Yeah, it is a little sluggish sometimes. That's my bad. Alright, one more time. Oh, there.
Might be able to get out from here.
Man, they loved showing all that physics shit off in 2016, huh? Ah! Alright. They loved that physics shit. And that's not even that, it's not even that I don't appreciate it now. It's almost like I see it everywhere now, to where I see a game doing it as well as this game did, you know, and I'm like, yeah, that's actually really impressive. That being said, it is a shame that it's like, I mean, you know, still running the game at 30. Like, the game has no excuse to not run higher, but yeah, oh well. I guess that's a PC problem that I could have fixed, so anyway. Oh wait, hold on. I don't remember that room over there, actually. Hold on. Yeah, I don't remember that room. What is that room? I don't remember this room.
I knew that Monarch had technology to let their soldiers move in stutters, but this was bigger than that. Somehow, time flowed normally in that area. Suddenly, Monarch's lack of concern about time stopping made a hell of a lot more sense.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, this is a stutter-proof room. Yeah. Yeah, in fact, yeah, okay, that's the significance of that, yeah, because everything out there is still, in fact, stopped. Yeah, their lack of concern that everything's about to come falling down. It's like, oh, no, not really. They've got shit for that, actually. Time resumed. So the only reason for the aesthetic of the balls is entirely like basically to double check the time is flowing in this area, right? Like that's the main purpose of those, to actually be sure of that in real time. It's actually a pretty smart idea.
Dr. Amaril's office must be closed.
Ugh!
No alarms. Looks like nobody here knows about the mess I made on the way in. Nice job, Beth.
Friday social. I can barely read these, but fair enough. Please return all used to the kitchen. Return your cups so nobody has to die. Put down the cups and no one has to die. Consoling man. I'm sorry, Steve. I'm sure she'll be in the program. Let me check the next collectible location. This is an area that has quite a few. There's a lot of fun stuff around here. Yeah, there's quite a few. Okay, there's gonna be quite a few emails in a row here, actually. Yeah, there's a lot of narrative stuff here, so I'm gonna go ahead and let these charge for a bit. This is the time to let these things charge. Like that. There we go. Okay, I'm starting to see. I think I'm starting to see the like pressure density that I need to have in order for this thing to actually correctly sit in its slot in the charger. Like I'm noticing that like they have to line up in a certain way. I think maybe I don't know if maybe like part of the charging apparatus is like messed up or something. I don't know. Anyway, all right, we have a lot of stuff to read around here. Math.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker! Ah!
This is what a lot of business meetings feel like, to be fair. All right. From Martin Hatch to Clarice Ogawa. Must move forward. I've aided in Jack Joyce's escape from his cell. He is here to kidnap Dr. Sophia Amaral. This presents the perfect opportunity to move forward with our agenda. Tonight, we send Monarch into a state of chaos. Tonight, we ensure Paul Serene's downfall. When Paul hears about Jack's escape, he will order Sophia Amaral to be locked away in the villa for protection. It's crazy how, like, much we get to become aware of his actual motivations just by reading a couple of these emails. Also crazy that this shit was just left, like, on this fucking menu for anybody to see, this fucking corporate espionage. You know, when you look at it that way, Martin Hatch kind of looks like a fucking idiot, doesn't he? Why are all these emails to this lady everywhere? Anyway. When Paul hears about Jack's escape, he will order Sophia Amaral to be locked away in the villa for protection. As Jack nears her location, have Stetson sabotage the drone surveillance so that his movements will remain undetected. Assist Joyce's mission in any covert manner possible. Sophia is Paul's only resource capable of developing the treatments he needs. With her out of the picture, we only need to destroy his remaining treatments to render Paul helpless as his sickness grows. All of his treatments are kept in Dr. Kim's lab. I will gain access to the area and ensure that the entire lab is destroyed. Ah. Who could the traitor have been? How do you not get... Man, Paul's not very smart, is he? Paul Marine. With her out of the picture, we only need... Oh, sorry. Making sure it is destroyed. I predict that Paul's sickness will take hold within 6 hours of these events. Spurred by the increasingly frequent stutters, only then will we make our final move. It's interesting, right? Because, like... Well, I guess at this point, Jack can get an overt confirmation. My TPS reports. That's really good. Imagine opting into having your face emblazoned forever like that. Imagine opting into that.
Do it! Do it! Come on! Kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
Anyway. Okay. Oh, that's a big one. Okay. All right, with Fiona. to Beth Wilder from Fiona Miller. Joyce in custody? I just got word that Jack Joyce is in Monarch custody. Walked right into the mansion on Gull Island and gave himself up. What the hell are you two up to? If you want my help on the inside, then I need to know what's going on, Fiona. Fiona Miller from Beth Wilder. Yeah, oops. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm sure you noticed that things didn't exactly go according to a plan at Ground Zero. Man, I know that oops wasn't I know oops. Well, oops might have actually no, they didn't know. They didn't know about Control. Well, the AWE is everywhere in this game, man. Like they knew something. Control was definitely in the pipeline somehow. I think it's just obviously it was meant to all be in the same universe somehow. The trick is now, even if they got the rights back now, they would have to do some crazy heavy lifting to establish how Quantum Break was in fact in the same universe and now isn't. Actually, now that I think about it, well, they actually kind of wouldn't. They actually kind of wouldn't have to do a lot of heavy lifting to establish how Control was totally in the same universe as Quantum Break. Because you want to know why they wouldn't have to work that hard? Because there's something that happens at the end of the game that I just realized I probably shouldn't spoil. But yeah, actually, you could justify that way, huh? Okay, interesting. Well, anyway. Things didn't exactly go according to plan at Ground Zero. Seems like a running theme tonight. Can't go into the details for now, but we found something that I believe is the key to retrieving the countermeasure. The solution is in sight, but we need to kidnap Dr. Sophia Amaral in order to get him to work. Jack gave himself up as part of the plan to get him inside. I'm on my way to release him so that he can get to Amaral, a poor man's Trojan horse. Desperate times, desperate measures. What's your status? Any update on the Dr. Kim lead? We may need your help from inside to pull this off. Any chance you can lower security in and around the R&D facility? Our plans might actually overlap for once. I'm going to attempt access to Dr. Kim's lab tonight during the gala to find out if he knew about the countermeasure. I think that's our strongest lead. However, if I get inside, I should be able to shut down some of the security measures from inside. So this is what happened during the show then, in episode 2. These emails predate episode 2. During the gala to find, sorry. The problem is that getting inside that lab might prove to be a long shot. Couldn't get a hold of Amaral's keycard, so I've resorted to shameless flirting in order to find means in. I'm going to the gala as Charlie Wincott's date in hopes that he can get me inside. That's if I can hold back from punching out the douche for that long. Consider this a test of restraint. I know that you think Jack is the key to obtaining the countermeasure, but the evidence is really stacking up that Dr. Kim knew about something about the device. All the research he did in that lab is classified. They're hiding something big in there. I'll let you know what I find. I'd warn you that your plan on the island sounds reckless, but I'm sure you're fully aware. Keep in mind that the minute Dr. Amaral goes missing, the entirety of Monarch is going to be hunting you down. She's the only thing keeping Serene alive. He won't let her go without a fight. Keep safe. I am still, like... I want to read that on the screen. What does it say? From Dr. Sophia Amaral to Dr. Fiona Miller. Is the implication for the reason that these emails are everywhere, is it like they've been basically sent company-wide now, that the jig is up, right? Is that the idea? Like they've literally been sent to everybody? My TPS reports. Very cool Easter egg incoming in a minute, by the way. From Martin Hatch to Monarch security team leads. People, it seems we're having an even busier day than we anticipated. Be aware that both Liam Burke and Jack Joyce are now being held in the detention center at the island. It should go without saying that Burke is no longer has any authority within Monarch Solutions, and should be treated as any other detainee. Both Burke and Joyce are considered exceptionally dangerous, and Joyce particularly so. He is Chronon active and should be handled with caution. That said, Joyce has given himself up. It's possible that he realized the futility of his position, and the fight has simply gone out of him. But I'm not convinced he has no ulterior motive. Mr. Serene has to concentrate on his speech tonight. It's extremely important to the future of this company, so please ensure that everything goes smoothly. In the meantime, I will personally be conducting an interrogation of Mr. Joyce. Mr. Joyce, please expect my arrival at the detention facility shortly. Martin Hatch. Oh, they don't even light up anymore once you've found them. They really highlight every single one of those things in the game. Wow. Clearly I should be popping these things way more frequently. CFR briefing. CFR briefing by Dr. Sophia Amaral. Alright, so we're gonna refresh that real quick. Okay. It's no exaggeration to say that the Chronon Field Regulator, or the CFR, is at the heart of all of Monarch's technological advances. It has taken on a somewhat mythical quality given its origins and the vital role it plays in the Lifeboat project, but in actuality, the CFR's applications are very practical. Fix that? Okay. That's not to say that the CFR hasn't had a course-altering impact on the work Monarch Solutions does. It's been hugely influential in the development of both the stutter-proofing technology that allows us to shield large areas from the effects of a zero state, and enabling time to keep flowing within them, even as it stops everywhere else. Hasn't had a course. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I had an itch under my leg. Not that under my leg. You weirdo.
Cockshot!
No! Wade. Fuck. God damn it. As well as the smaller personalized application of the same technology. The portable Chronon harnesses that allow our soldiers and technicians to operate freely within stutters. We think of Dr. Henry Kim as the father of all this technology, and deservedly so. But for all of his brilliance, it was his dedication to uncovering the secrets of the CFR that allowed him to make his breakthroughs. Despite Dr. Kim's hard work, the CFR's functionality is still not fully understood, and we have not been able to replicate the device. Having more than one of them would obviously be greatly advantageous to us, but we find ourselves in a precarious position where in order to fully investigate it, we would need to take it apart. Given its immense power, such an undertaking would pose obvious risks. Perhaps even more importantly, there's no guarantee that we would be able to put it back together again. Given that it's vital to the implementation of the Lifeboat Protocol, it's our policy to leave it intact. We do know, however, that the CFR can not only store an immense amount of Chronon particles, it can also tap into the Joyce field and, with great precision, manipulate it. It's this unique ability that our Chronon technology replicates, albeit at far less control and efficiency. It's also what makes the Lifeboat Protocol a reality. By itself, our stutter-proofing technology is powerful and reliable, but its rate of Chronon particle consumption is high. And it increases at an alarming rate as we widen the volume of space that the stutter-proofing covers. This would, on the face of it, make the stutter-proofing a very temporary solution indeed, one that could perhaps buy us some subjective weeks once we enter a permanent zero state, which would ultimately only delay the inevitable. However, the CFR changes all that. When the permanent stutter-proofing installed on the lifeboat, indeed, the very stutter-proofing that makes the lifeboat in the first place, is directed by the CFR, the system becomes vastly more efficient. Our Chronon particle consumption is reduced to around 1% of what it would otherwise be. Given that the Chronon particles are hard to source, even at our ground zero installation, our stockpiles are decidedly limited. This means that the CFR makes the difference between the lifeboat being a temporary stopgap solution or a very long-term undertaking that hopefully allows us to eventually find a solution to the end of time. Like I said, there's a lot to read. That's an intel. That's intel, so that's very important. Chronon disrupted wave function shifters subjects, aka shifters. I'm gonna move the camera a little bit, actually, for the purposes of being able to read this a little better. Slide 1. Much of what we know about shifters is theoretical, based on observations made by Mr. Serene and the limited experimentation we have been able to conduct, and the only subject we've managed to capture. They do not seem to have a stable physical presence. Rather, the data that we are gathering appears to be fragmented and contradictory, as if there were countless versions of the subject occupying the same space.
How about that?
They do not seem to be... Oh, our current theory is that they exist in somehow exist in a quantum state of superposition. A state of quantum superposition. Or, to put it another way, with reference to the famous Schrodinger's cat thought experiment, the cat is both alive and dead at the same time. The full mechanics and implications of this exceed our current understanding, but on a practical level, it seems to make them highly resistant to injury. It appears that even if the shifter encounters deadly force, it may kill one of its aspects. Let me read that part again. It seems that it makes them highly resistant to injury. It appears that even if the shifter encounters deadly force, it may kill one of its aspects, but because it exists as multiple iterations of itself, including including iterations that were not killed by the Force, it doesn't stop. I'm going to read that paragraph again. It's very important. The full mechanics and implications of this exceed our current understanding, but on a practical level, it seems to make them highly resistant to injury. It appears that even if the shifter encounters deadly force, it may kill one of its aspects, but because it exists in multiple iterations of itself at once, including iterations that were not killed by the force, it doesn't stop. Meaning, if you kill a shifter, it essentially exists across multiple realities at once. Therefore, if you do kill a shifter, another one can just kind of move into its place. So you would have to find a way to kill it in all known realities. Current theories suggest that the only way to stop a shifter is to cause its wave function to collapse from the superposition to a single eigenstate. In practical terms, the shifter may be affected with deadly force enough times for it to run out of healthy versions of itself. As such, direct confrontation with a shifter should be a last resort. Slide 2. I'm just gonna say right now, there's a character in Alan Wake 2 that is a shifter. Anybody watching this probably already knows who it is, but I'm gonna just say basically, hey, when you get to the Alan Wake 2 portion of Poison Pill, maybe consider sliding back here to this particular note and rereading this, or listening to me read it again, I guess. Hopefully I'm not, like, being a little too lackadaisical with my energy today. I feel like I am a little too relaxed. Like, I'm not, like, I'm dialed in, but I feel like I'm also taking my time, maybe a little more than I should be, but anyway, whatever. Anyway. Slide 2. Contact with a shifter is extremely dangerous. We know that they are essentially mobile repositories of vast amounts of chronon particles, and that they can only exist in a zero state, an area which has been depleted of chronon particles, typically by a fault in the Meyer-Joyce field that encompasses the universe. Colloquially, we refer to those as stutters in time. We also know that shifters are hostile to any source of chronon particles other than themselves within stutters. So any chronon-active individual may, within a stutter, may find themselves targeted by shifters. It appears that movements in stutters, by which we mean the very movement of particles within the space in which time flows, not merely the movement of an individual, disturbs them, and they respond with considerable aggression. As discussed previously, shifters are extremely resistant to damage, and they are also quite physically formidable, but their biggest threat is the distortion field around them. Its exact nature is unknown, but we know that it warps the properties of the space surrounding them, exerting great physical stress and unpredictable forces on its surroundings. Again, in practical terms, close proximity to a shifter may be fatal even if no actual physical contact takes place. So this is an element I also want to bring up. The notion that a shifter, which, hey, just to be real, some of this stuff I think was stuff they intended to expand in a sequel, and then they didn't get to. Like, I don't believe you fight a shifter. Sort of. You kind of do. Because Paul is one. It's like, that's not... Oh, spoiler, we fight Paul. Shocker, we fight the villain. My bad. I ruined everything, I'm sorry. Anyway. But the notion that when you kill one of these guys, they exist in multiple realities and states of realities at once, therefore the next one just kind of shifts over. If Jack is one, that essentially means whenever we die, he's not loading a checkpoint. He's it's just... We're basically loading another version of the story where Jack, or not even loading another version of the story. We're still in the same timeline, but Jack's just jumping another version of him to the next place. Sort of. Maybe it's not quite that specific, but it could be. That could be an element of it. Slide 3. The stutter-proofing technology Monarch Solutions has advanced to offer solid protection against shifters. Time flows normally within a stutter-proofed area, so shifters simply cannot exist within them. Which kind of implies that we're not a shifter, is the other thing. So that might also not apply to us, because he can exist in one. So shifters simply cannot exist within them. Therefore, as long as stutter-proofing remains active, shifters are not a problem. However, stutter-proofing of large outside areas is not feasible given our chronon particle budget, so we have developed other technology to defend against shifters, the chronon dampeners. A chronon dampener works by annihilating free-floating chronon particles within a specified area. As shifters' forms are hypersaturated with chronon particles, they cannot enter an area with which a chronon dampener is active without their wave function collapsing. Okay, so that does actually make more sense. So maybe we still are one, yeah, because it's his powers are going away, but he can still walk around inside it. Like he's not like being ripped
apart atom by atom or anything like that. Like he's not like collapsing like a star, right? Like he's still able to walk around inside one. It's just clearly not fun. Therefore, our operatives in the field have a solid portable defense against shifters. Our own technology is shielded against the dampener's effects, so activities and stutters undertaken by our strikers and other operatives are unhindered. However, as an unfortunate side effect, the chronon dampeners have a crippling effect on individuals who are chronon active without the aid of technology. Accordingly, should Mr. Serene be present, you should always make him aware of your intentions before activating a dampener. You may rest assured that the dampener is not powerful enough to do enough actual physical harm to Mr. Serene, whose system constantly produces new chronon particles to replace the ones that are lost, but as the dampener's effects are unpleasant and enervating, such an encounter is likely to lead to an awkward conversation about future career prospects.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
I didn't mean to hit both of those. That wall's freaking the fuck out. Sorry, 1 second. Can I like maybe? No, there's nothing to do with that. Okay, fair enough. Oh, sorry. Did we even look at the slide there? It said 3 slides, but there's clearly only 1, or 2 rather. Unless there's a 3rd one somewhere else. Anyway. Wait, sorry. I don't think I interacted with that. Anyway. Projected fracture progression. Okay, this one's short. We've looked at the preliminary data on the frequency and stutter. Oh my god. We've looked at the preliminary data on the frequency and result and severity of the stutters and crunched the numbers. Sorry. And the results are alarming. Our original projection, which gave us years until the fracture reached the point where time breaks down completely, does not match up with the progression of stutters we are experiencing. Put simply, the stutters are happening more and more frequently, clearly indicating that the Meyer-Joyce field is breaking down much faster than we thought. Taking the rate of acceleration, we can hypothesize that we might have as little as 24 hours until we reach the end of time, or at the point at which time stops, and no longer starts up again. We do not know why the original projection data was wrong, and why the data, which we consider reliable, coming as it does from Mr. Serene, seems to entirely contradict our current findings. Passive aggressive, passive aggressive, passive aggressive, passive aggressive, passive aggressive.
How about that?
However, regardless, the main issue seems clear. In order to achieve Monarch Solutions' stated goal, the lifeboat protocol should be activated ASAP.
That there looks like what Beth wanted. Oh shit. Emerald's at the party. The stutter won't last. I better find a way out of here and get to the party.
The Amaral had tried to warn Paul. The end of time was approaching quickly. Less than 24 hours away.
Mr. Serene believed it would take years to run its course. Admittedly, he was wrong.
Very. To Sophia Amaral from Paul Serene. Sophia, as promised in our latest session, I am now going to transcribe what I recall from my dreams. I will admit, it is a little clunky how like sometimes this game kind of does like here's a hallway with 8 notes in a row. It's like, you could spread them out a little more, you know? There was a lot of combat before this, but like there's a lot of stuff here. It's no fucking wonder I didn't read half of this the first time I played this game. Like, and then the other times, this is my 5th time, I think. The other times it's been like, oh, okay, no, there's actually pretty interesting stuff going on here. Actually, the stuff that's in here arguably makes the show function at all. It arguably doesn't function at all when you don't read it. Anyway. As promised in our latest session, I am now going to transcribe what I recall from my dreams. I still have doubts that this exercise... Oh, sorry, this is from Paul. My dreams... I still have doubts that this exercise will help alleviate my symptoms, but I'm willing to explore the idea further if you truly believe in its merit. For someone who is not a medical doctor, let alone a mental health professional, you do seem to take a great interest in my thoughts. Not that I don't appreciate it. Here is my first attempt. I recall a haunting image of 7 red doors. Each door had a wrought iron handle that was dripping liquid metal onto the ground, creating a pool in the middle of the room. I looked down into the aqueous metallic glow at my feet to see my own glimmering reflection, revealing that I had aged half a lifetime. Startled, I looked back up to discover that only one door remained. Jack Joyce stood in front of it. The heat of the room was overwhelming. Jack was sweating profusely, his skin red and peeling open. He begged me to take him back home, but there was no door leading home. I opened only the door and left and entered, discovering that we were back in the same room that we had just exited.
He refused to come to terms with this and opened the door again. I followed him over and over as he desperately opened the doors, forever leading us back to where we started. The heat grew and he howled in pain, begging to know why I made the other doors disappear, why there was only one path. He begged me to bring the other doors back. He begged me to take him home. The iron pool burst into flames. Jack screamed in agony. I grabbed him, told him that we needed to learn to endure the heat, to embrace the flame. I knew it would come to pass eventually, but the only way to survive it was to accept its inevitability. My body began swaying rapidly, dancing to the movement of the flames and around me until my bones faded out of existence and I surrendered to the fire until we were one and the same. I was no longer one being in one place and time. My life force spread evenly across the flames until I was no longer an individual within one body, but a grander shifting entity. I could feel Jack being consumed within my essence. I felt a power within the heat, a clarity of intent. I forgot that my desire to ever return. I forgot about my desire to ever return for the flames, because the body that once desired to return was lost forever. I became the very thing that I entered, and it became me, a cyclical fury chasing itself. Ouroboros. I woke up in a cold sweat. I quickly wrote down poisoned my mind in that moment. Delmore Schwartzer's right. Time is the fire. Oh, sorry. Then the top of that. With Jack Joyce in our custody, I thought it relevant to forward you a message you sent me years ago. Do not underestimate the significance he holds in your life. I understand your concern that he is reluctant to accept the inevitability of what is coming. However, when he sees the whole picture, he'll have have no choice but to believe. We all had our doubts once. You showed us the light. Give him time. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, on that screen. Love the Elder God. Oh, she's singing it. Scourge of light upon the dark. So, this one's kind of wild, admittedly. The implications of this are kind of wild. This implies... Well, it implies, A, that Alan Wake, the writer exists in this universe, because we've seen his books, and Burke's wife had it autographed, had her copy of the Sudden Stop autographed. But it also means that a video game company made the video game Alan Wake based on his life at the end of that story, which is insane. Or we can remember that it's just a simple Easter egg and it doesn't have to mean that much. 1 second, let me just make sure in the guide that I didn't miss anything in here. That's object number 10, 11, Intel object number 1, object 13, 14, 15. This is in fact 15, yes. 16 is still downstairs, goddamn, there's still more, holy shit, anyway. Greetings. Purpose of the gala, to Monarch Team Leads. Greetings. It has been brought to my attention that there is some confusion as to the reason... Listen to her go. As to the reason for the upcoming evening gala on Gull Island. I understand that some feel that such a celebration is frivolous, even misguided, in the aftermath of last night's events at Riverport University and the now present steadily advancing fracture in time. These concerns are understandable, but they are missing the bigger picture. Monarch Solutions is now entering a phase in which its true purpose will be fulfilled. We have finally arrived at the moment for which we had spent years preparing. The purpose of the event is twofold. First of all, for those selected to be a part of the Lifeboat Project as scientists, technicians, support personnel, or in some other role, it will be important to see and hear Paul Serene. For those selected to be a part of the Lifeboat Project as scientists, technicians, support personnel, or in some other role, it will be important to see and hear Paul Serene. Continued confidence in the survival program. Survival program is vital for the continued survival of Monarch, and ultimately the human race itself. It is particularly important, given recent events, that we need to present a desirable and reassuring component to the sacrifices that we've had to make. Naturally, not everybody at the party will be among the chosen few, so a certain degree of informational hygiene will be required. I trust you will ensure that those reporting to you are informed precisely to the necessary degree. Secondly, for all of our autonomy and vast resources, Monarch is not fully independent from the rest of society. In order for our plans to succeed, we will need support and cooperation of the authorities and numerous business partners. Even though they
they don't know our true goals. A demonstration of power, is confidence, as well as a clear message that Monarch has the will and the reach to fulfill our plans, will go a long way towards securing that transport. This is particularly important given our recent hardline approach. We cannot weather the storm of public opinion without support from Riverport's higher echelons. And if they consider us weak or a liability, they may choose to probe deeper into our activities. This is precisely the kind of escalation we cannot have at this crucial juncture. In conclusion, this is a tremendously important event for the future of Monarch Solutions, and for the future itself. If there are any questions, don't hesitate to contact me directly, Martin Hatch. I gotta say, Control really had a better handle, like dramatically a better handle, on the right rhythm to dole out a lot of these, a lot of notes. Control had a much better rhythm for that. I think anybody that's played Control knows what I mean. The rhythm at which they leave out documents. They're much brisker. Like the documents in Control are very clearly a response to the notes in this game that clearly went a little too hard, right? There's way too much text in some of them because they're scrolling, right? Whereas the stuff in Control is all like blank pieces of paper in like a certain range, and they're in that way they're very similar to the Alan Wake ones. Very readable.
Bill me. I knew Beth's cover wouldn't last long. I had to get it to her at the party before it was too late.
Okay. Scourge of light upon the dawn. Scourge of light upon the dawn. Jet black and cloud. Hello. From Sophia Amaral about the time machine to Monarch team leads. Hello, I've just been informed that the time machine core we obtained from the university has reached in Monarch HQ safely and is currently being installed into the new time machine corridor system we have constructed there. As you know, the core of the time machine is the time machine. The corridor around it is merely the user interface. That means, of course, okay, fair enough. That means once the installation is complete, we have effectively moved the time machine from the university into the Monarch HQ. That said, we don't intend to use it. Let me repeat that. There are no current plans to use the time machine, and we are not sure how safe it would be to use, given that its initial activation has caused the fracture. Personally, I believe now that the core has been activated, further use would be safe, but make no mistake, this is a hypothesis, not a proven fact. We know that the machine taps into the universal Meyer-Joyce field, and somehow that connection has caused the fracture in the field. Apparently, because of a misconfiguration, we are looking into the specifics, but until we know for sure, it would be irresponsible to use the time machine. However, having it in place gives us a degree of control. A degree of what?
Say that again?
Anyway. It's dumb. I feel like I can't find the word control anymore all of a sudden. Where is it? Am I broken? It's literally the first sentence, dumbass. Jesus Christ. Can't even trust my own fucking eyeballs, man.
How about that? Impossible.
Okay. It allows us in an emergency to travel backwards, although we obviously can go no further than the time of its activation last night, or forwards as might be required. Obviously, being fully secured in the building's restricted area on the top floor means that nobody else can use the time machine. I have to reiterate that the only person who may authorize the use of the time machine is Paul Serene. I do not have that authority. Martin Hatch does not have that authority. The only person who does is Mr. Serene. He takes this issue very seriously, and I strongly suggest you do the same. Brenner's mug. Check out Burke's contacts, who's he's working with. And a lot of the... Check out Burke's contacts, who's he working with? Chronon filter. Is that this thing that's about to be read? Is it about to read? Okay. Gotcha. To Fiona Miller, Charlie Wincott. Subject, what's up, girl?
Anyway. What's up, girl? So I had a dream about you last night. It wasn't anything bad, don't worry, but it's pretty fucking weird. Let's just say if you have a second mouth hidden under your arm that keeps on insisting that the international stock market's being controlled by the Pittsburgh Steelers, this would be a real good time to tell me. We need to put him on a watch list. I mean, I don't usually have premonitions or anything. I don't believe that in that crap, but just the same, I'd hate for that one to turn out to be true. Charlie Wincott. Fiona Miller. What's up, girl? Jesus, Charlie, I can tell that you're a man of great sophistication. Did you major in smooth talk? Or actually, hey, speaking of education, I heard rumors about that op I heard rumors about that op coming up at the university. I know, because you always know about that sort of stuff. It sounds pretty serious. What the hell's all that about? Well, as far as the university thing goes, I can't really talk about that. I mean, yeah, obviously I know, because I'm like the first person they talk to about something like that, but it's classified. I sure as hell wouldn't put that down in an email. So maybe you should just come down and talk to me. You know, if I was free to talk about it, which I'm obviously not. Bring food. Seriously, I can't talk about it. I don't even want to know how you know about it. But you should still bring me food, not sausages. Not sausages. Don't make this weird, Charlie. Okay. Funny enough, this video is only 5 more minutes. The collectibles one, I mean, which kind of implies that Act 3 is a lot fucking shorter than I thought it was, interestingly enough. So the next and last Chronon source is in that room over there. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Oof. Nice floor texture. Very intricate. It's nice when I feel like developers just like to show off by doing a lot of like little like fun patterns and stuff like that, and be like, look at all the pixels I got on that, right? Look at how realistic that looks. And again, I'm not the kind of person that's like, oh, hyperrealism always better. No, that's not. That's dumb. If this is the art style they wanted to go for, they're allowed to do that. Remedy likes to do games like this. That is their style. They like to tell pulpy stories like this. That's their style. That's what they like doing. If they want to do something wilder, and they have, then they'll do it.
Priorities. When time ends, guns don't.
Yeah, exactly. Cool. 3. I need 4 for some of these. All right, fair enough. All right. Finally plug this back in. You know, now that I've gotten all the collectibles in this area. Although, I should probably double check when the next one is. The next narrative object in Act 3, Part 2 is... Okay, cool, got it. Alright, understood. There we go. For the record, what are the charge levels on these things? Remind me later. Dear God, I'm gonna be really mad if I pick this thing up and it says that you've actually got no charge on this thing. And it better not! It better not! Anyway. It's just rough because it's like a physical object in my environment that is now slowing my work down. And that's frustrating. But like, I literally have to do it.
The Monarch combat gear was unwieldy. What I'd taken from Dr. Amaril's office was much lighter. Almost like a civilian model.
Which, you know, he's telling all this to a lady that works there, so, you know, as a reminder. I'm just imagining the implications of walking by this in a slow, distorted time space, right? The stutter, right? You would just see like in the flicker of your eye, you would see something block that light very quickly, right?
Oh, dude. Come on, you're at work.
Oh, man. Oh.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Also, sorry, I just realized this should be down in the corner. There we go. Sorry, that was probably blocking a lot of important information earlier. It went up there for rivals. I gotta figure out how to do presets on OBS, like preset movement spaces. I don't know how to do that. There might be a way to do it. I'm not sure. I don't know. Adventurous religious signals for pure thrills to the heart of your hero heart. Find your soulmate. Meet the one meet the one he meant for you. Abstain together. Enjoy the tension. There is room for all in the closet of the Lord. The fucking movie.
Snake.
Narrated object is very generous.
Snake.
Before I read this one, let me go ahead and check when the next one is. All right, the next one is also around. Wow, man, even though that we're in the next part of the act, like, yeah, no, the reading has not ended, huh? Fuck it. All right, fine. I'll put him back on the charge again, I guess. Fuck it. You know, I really didn't care for the fact that when I did that just then, I saw it turn like orange, which is usually the color if it's not actually connected. No, wait, it's still connecting. Oh yeah, no wait, hey, hold on, I can use this to, oh, it's the left one this time. Yeah, I'll use this menu to accurately judge if it's on the thing correctly or not. Oh yeah, that works. Yeah, it literally tells me which one is actually the one that's like not correctly on, like the left one is. The right one definitely is on. There we go. Move it gently, gently, gently. Okay, we're good. Fuck's sakes, dude. Well, now I've spent too much time not reading it to fucking not read it. I was gonna go check what the next one is, but I won't. Alright. To Paul Serene from Cara Aveiro. Paul, the time machine core has been successfully transported to the HQ and installed in the Monarch time machine frame on the top floor of the tower. The crew is getting restless. They really need some insight into the next steps. I understand the details of your plan remain confidential for a reason, but any information you could give us would be extremely helpful with that. Kara, thank you for the update. We do not require the time machine to be activated in the near future, but from this point forward, I want technicians on standby. Our plan requires absolute control. This is what the machine represents. More than anything, we want to protect the machine from falling into the hands of our enemies. We have to deny them the opportunities to disrupt our plans. We may not be able to change the past, but if my travels have proven anything, it's that the past can help us better prepare for the steps to come. These steps will be made very clear to you very soon. Also, okay, now, yeah, when's the next one? Okay, it's in the next office, and the next Chronon source is up the stairs. Yeah, this is just a big ol' hive of notes. Yeah, man, Control did this a lot better. It's just a fucking... It's like actually just a fucking parade of notes for a bit. But they are interesting, and there's stuff that matters in them, so anyway. Lifeboat presentation. The lifeboat, located underneath Monarch HQ, access sealed until activated, completely starter-proofed, maintained with chronon particles sourced from ground zero particle flow directed by the CFR. Twofold purpose: guarantees survival of human race. Find a way to restart time. Limited capacity. Personnel chosen based on vital skills. Complete discretion required. Mr. S will give the speech tonight at Gala groundwork activation. Mr. H has limited availability, sorry. Busy with Joyce. Contact his assistant if urgent. Okay, cool. So upstairs now. Hey there, you. Cool, alright. What's the next collectible now? The next source is a little further up by a plant. Got it. I think it's nuts that like they really do expect you to keep popping this shit constantly. Like there's no like limiter on it, but like it's only wild to me just because like you can only see these if you do pop
Sounds
it.
like the way out of this place.
Like consistently. Is there anything down here? No. Hey, look. Stutter's over. Although, there it is. Okay, finally. All right, so I actually have enough for something now. So what would I want of everything? The increased threat detection, remain revealed for longer, functional range of time and vision increases. I'm okay without it. Size, strength, we already have. This is a 6. Up to 3 time stops. I'm okay without that. So some maximum focus. Focus time will last even longer. Yeah, it looks like a lot of the charge ones are like something that you get for like you get a third pop of it basically. Slow time. Time slows around Jack while the time shield is active. That seems pretty solid actually. That seems like a really good upgrade. These ones are both done already. There's increased power, lasts longer. The shield itself lasting longer is pretty good, actually. Slows time in the immediate distorted area is actually pretty solid. That's a cool one. Hey, great news! After all those fights, he's like, by the way, I keep reaching under because he's like under the blanket right now. Anyway, after all those fucking notes, let's say after all those fights, after all those notes, we finally get a fight again. Isn't that exciting? That was like fucking 10 notes, dude. Like, yeah, they learned how to pace this shit so much better for Control, which is funny because they already knew how to pace them in Alan Wake, but whatever. It's kind of the nature of this game's development being very Microsoft. Microsoft had their hands in this pie really hard on this one, and it shows in every aspect of it, unfortunately. Like you can really feel the vibes that they put on their games. Although they were more hands-on at that time. This is one of the games that ultimately made Microsoft start going much more hands-off, and now they're so hands-off that their games just don't exist, basically. They just don't come out. God, I'm so scared that Obsidian's gonna get closed. Double Fine and Obsidian feel like the next ones that Microsoft's gonna kill. Like, and those are my 2 favorite ones they currently own.
All I had to do was make it through the garage. Seems simple enough.
Like, I'm not like I don't want that, but like I'm just looking at their portfolio. I'm like, yeah, of everybody they own, those 2 just had
What are they gonna do
things that were relatively high-profile bombs.
After what he pulled, you gotta figure he's dead, right?
That stutter lasted a long time. Hey guys. Oh.
Jack Joyce has escaped custody and is now present at the R&D facility garage.
What?
Jack Joyce has escaped custody. He's to be neutralized at all costs.
There you go. Oh boy, shield. Have fun with that. I thought I was in the shield. I thought I was in the shield. When you shoot out of the shield, it doesn't go away, right?
All I had to do was make it through the garage. Seems simple enough.
But then... Oh, you walk far enough and then it... Yeah, okay, there you go.
What are they gonna do to that Burke guy? After what he pulled, you gotta figure he's dead, right?
Let them get close.
Stay sharp!
Have fun with that. Eat it. Oh!
R&D facility garage. Repeat, Jack Joyce has escaped custody. He is to be neutralized at all costs.
Wait. You have to use a stutter bubble on that. Right? That's the thing? Yeah, there you go. Coming through! Oh, really? Oh, that was weird. I was trying to do some of the other power things weren't working.
That alarm's not gonna make my life any easier. There's gotta be a way out of here.
It's very loud.
Damn. The alarm must have locked everything down. Maybe I can turn it off.
Sorry, did I actually check where the next collectible was, or did... No, I actually grabbed the plant one and then I didn't do anything. Okay, the next one is actually in the parking garage, to be fair. It's a narrative object and a ripple. Interesting. And then there's one in the side room. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Understood. We gotta turn that alarm off first, because it's just loud. Grab that in a second. Okay, there we go. Open, god damn it! Oh.
Oh,
now this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
I see. Yeah, I bet that was fun.
Alright. That's what I'm talking about.
The hard mode is actually really fun. I do still wish that the game ran above 30, but whatever.
Beth, I got that device for you, but Dr. Emerald's at the party.
It's an action game. It kinda matters for it.
Wanna be my date?
Yeah, save me that cocktail weenie. I'll make my way there.
Serene's finished his speech and he knows you're loose. He's headed your way. Remember what we said. I'll keep him occupied, but switch to the Monarch frequency to make sure you stay out of his crosshairs.
Oh, come on. Oh, God. Come here. Oh! Oh, no. No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Beth, I got that device for you, but Dr. Emerald's at the party.
Yeah, I just spotted her. Wanna be my date?
Yeah, save me that cocktail weenie. I'll make my way there.
Serene's finished his speech and he knows you're loose. He's headed your way.
Okay.
He said.
Beth, I've got company.
Shotgunner advancing on hostiles!
Oh! Have fun with that. Okay.
HQ, target found. Engaging.
Oh! Really? I forgot that the shield counts that way. Okay, gotcha. Ammo. Eat it. Really? That's not what I wanted. Shield. There. Not quite. Woo! That'll do it. Oh, it's gonna suck for you. Hey, buddy, what's up? Isn't there a big guy still? Yeah, there is. He's really lumbering, huh? Really lumbering, huh?
Thank God. That's the last of them.
Okay. I certainly wasn't gonna go read this fucking note if the fucking alarm was blaring. Jesus.
Adventures in Flesh by L. Hakola.
I don't remember this.
Chapter 11.
Is somebody playing an audiobook over the radio?
Oh no, now I do.
Whoever that is, shut it off now.
Commander Ogawa. Oh, Clarice Ogawa is the one on the radio. Oh, is Clarice the one that we're talking to in the interview? I don't think I ever pegged her name.
Somebody find out where that's coming from. This is supposed to be a secure channel.
Dress. He was still dressed in his
I'm gonna read some of the next collectibles while I let you listen to this for a minute. This is pretty good.
Horn-rimmed glasses that gave him an air.
See, these ripple objects are actually cool. The early ones are like very kind of basic.
Behind those glasses were his eyes, and those eyes glinted with feverish anticipation.
Feverish.
I squirmed in my strings.
Hey, does anybody know like a discount Christopher Lee we can hire to do read some bullshit?
Helpless, and I can't wait to send my adventure
Dan from accounting's like, I got you, fam.
into the darkest dungeon, located in the soft, damp underbelly of your citadel. He paused and licked his.
I wonder how much of that they recorded that I could just sit there and listen to.
I squirmed again. He laughed long and hard.
Part of me kind of wants to.
Yes, I'll take out the battering ram, my pretty. Whatever it takes to smash my way into your sanctum sanctorum. He must.
Hey, you can't call it that. That's copyright.
He adjusted his glasses and cleared his throat.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Scene, but please nod if you're still into this. I mean, just to be sure, I don't want there to be any. I mean, we're not idiots here, right? Fantasy's great, but you know, explicit consent's the secret sauce, right? He giggled sensually. I stayed very, very still.
What?
Then
did he break character? Is that in the audiobook?
His face broke into a devilish grin. Well, he said.
Is it satire?
As he pulled on the leather gloves.
Well, I know obviously the thing they wrote here for us to listen to is satire, but like in universe, is it meant to be satire of fantasy? Okay, well that's the end of it either way. Okay, gotcha. They're like, fuck you, we're not recording 40 hours of that. Fuck you. Strong doubt. The day be
what?
like,
no, I don't want to do that. Ain't no going back to normal.
No subtitles, I can't get Mimi.
I used to think that Monarch was good news for this town. They brought in a lot of jobs, and I don't know if you remember it, but man, did we need those jobs bad. Unfortunately, that came with a price tag, and we're paying for it now. Now, they're playing those classic corporate games where they keep screwing us. And they lie about it. And they deny responsibility. And even if somebody manages to nail their asses to the wall for it, they'll just lawyer up and wiggle off the hook somehow. Hell, that's business as usual in America, folks. You get used to that. people over at the university.
Yeah, it was barely 16 hours ago, bro. Of course you keep going back to it.
But these guys don't even have badges. That kind of thing, it just don't sit right with Bobby.
Really? Oh, that's prescient.
Shouldn't sit right with you. So get off your ass and do something about it.
Yeah. You guys gotta call your city councilman and tell them fuck ICE, in Monarch. They ain't even got badges.
I need the exact coordinates for Joyce ASAP. Monarch Actual is moving in to intercept.
This is Home Guard 5. Just spotted him entering the tunnel system outside the party grounds.
I saw that the new head of ICE,
I'm on my way.
or the new head of what, DHS or whatever, like immediately got the job and was like, I'm so sorry. We really messed up. I will never let this happen again. I'm so sorry. We did a bad thing. Oh my God. I will never let this happen again. I'm like, one, I don't believe you. One, I don't believe you. The minute Trumbull says do it again, it's gonna happen again. But I do find it very interesting that like they straight up lost whatever semblance of the culture war they think they're fighting, like definitively, to the point where they have to do that.
Negative. Seal them.
Of course, then this morning, Trumbull was like, hey, yeah, we're gonna have ICE do fucking the TSA's job in 2 months. And it's like, hey, yeah, that's gonna go great. Yeah, you know what upper class businessmen really like? It's being accosted and harassed. You know, the people that have the money that you need for your country to keep flowing. For them to be harassed by dudes that dropped out of high school, waving around guns for no reason. I'm sure that's gonna go great. Oh, hopefully America's not doing anything like of note in the next while. Oh, they're hosting the World Cup in 2 months? Oh, sick, cool. So that'll go great.
Nice work.
I'm sure it'll go great. What could possibly go wrong? According to this guide, we're basically done, which is interesting. That's quite under schedule. Yeah, why is Act 3 so much shorter? Okay, so the next chronon source is there, and then the next narrative object is there. Okay, gotcha. Cool.
I could see the mansion where the gala was.
Wait.
I had to find a way to get there.
I thought this was the right way, plus the source for a second.
Monarch chronon dampener. In my powers. I'd have to find a way to shut it off.
Okay, now for the record, the next chronon dampener, or the next narrative object is in a car over there. Okay, gotcha. Got it. There are those drones. All right. Ooh!
My powers won't work within that sphere. I better be careful.
Better be. Okay, 1 second. Make sure that that's settled there. Okay, good. All good on YouTube. He's not very smart. Disable them or leave the area of effect to regain your powers.
Security's tight. Maybe you want to shut that machine off.
That fucking did it. God damn.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
No powers.
No! Proud! We can't reach!
The, There. Yeah, you guys just give me a second. Oh, sorry, shit. There we go. Turn it off.
Yeah, now I'm talking.
Trying to mash the time shield button. Okay. Now we're good. Now we're good. A portable chronon dampener. Well, that sounds fantastic. Woo! No, wait. I got stuck on that car. Clipping. Oh yeah, he gets to disable that. Oh, really? That doesn't work? Oh, hey! Right, you can shatter that. Nah, that's fine. That's fair. That's fair. They're gonna start me before I turned it off? Probably, right? Yeah, they are. Yeah, that's
My
fine.
powers won't work within that sphere. You better be careful.
Have fun with that. Okay. Bring it around the side. Turn it off. Turn it off. There we go. Now he shows up. Have fun with that. Oh shit! Really? Where next? Oh, hi! What's up? I didn't quite need you to grab onto that, but fine. Is that everybody? Yeah, that's not gonna work on him. Oh, right, they explode and then unexplode. Nope. Ah, shit. Too much. Too much. Too aggressive. Too aggressive. Too aggressive.
My powers won't work within that sphere.
Yeah, they're just seeing like a hyperspeed fight happening right in front of them.
Just give up.
Okay, go, 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 go.
Yeah.
He's literally on me right now and trying to shoot me. Are you done? There. Whew. Then die.
Then die.
Oh god.
What do we do? Argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
Might not be a bad one to have, actually. There. Much better. Woo.
You were headed for the party. What was your plan?
I needed to get
Fuck
to
if I
Dr.
knew.
Emma before the stutter ended and Monarch found out I was coming.
Okay, I guess that's a plan. Okay, now for the record, the next collectible is... Oh, actually, a ways past here. Interesting. Okay, fair enough. Gotcha. So yeah, nothing here then.
There's gotta be a way to get past it.
Was there anything else back here? I don't think so. No, not really. Okay. Ah, right. What do you do that? Do you jump off of this and then onto that? Is that it? I think, maybe? Son of a bitch! Who could have seen that coming? You can't explain that. I'm not close enough? Come on! How close do you need me to be? Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of, God damn it. He's so squirrely. He has like Luigi startup frames. God damn it! It's too far. Got that he's got like a slip. There. Oh. Hello?
This is the only tunnel entrance Joyce could have entered through.
I literally didn't use that. I literally didn't use that entrance. Unless you mean this tunnel. I thought they were pointing at that door.
We've seen what Jack can do. I'm the only one who can stop him. If he
Yeah,
gets to the
totally.
mainland, we lose him for good. Secure
Only me.
exit.
I'm just so cool. Shit, man, if we end this real early, like maybe I go do poker night for a bit. I don't know. Because like at this rate, geez, so we're basically done. Other than the TV episode. Like it's not even gonna be 8. This still would have been too much for me to do the other night though.
Beth should be here somewhere. Need to get to her before the stutter ends.
Swoon text message. Serene just finished the speech. I can't take it. He's too much. I swear I could eat that guy up with a spoon. No, I've got nothing this time, honestly. Alright, where's the next one? Run-on source is right by the podium. Got it. That'll work. That makes sense. What about after the podium? What's the next thing after that? There's a Intel Object 1 is around the corner from the podium. It is on by a couch. And it's also a Chronon source directly next to it. That seems like a good... Yeah. I'll grab the next ones after that.
Mr. Serene's speech had been a success.
The world was falling apart, but the wine and cheese crowd was enjoying their little goddamn soiree.
Yeah. Happy for them. Or sorry that happened. Didn't read it. Mine.
What have we got here?
I do have 4. Okay, cool. Time dodge. Focus time will last even longer. That's all right. That's not that bad, honestly. Yeah, good. Do that. I may have completely misunderstood where this couch is, actually. I'm probably going to take my eating break between watching the episode afterwards and going any further, because, yeah, we are approaching 3 hours, and I kind of got to put something in here, so, yeah. Okay, wow, I merely misunderstood where the next one is. Holy shit, 1 second. I thought that was, like, turning around from the podium. No, it's... Oh, it's... Okay, I got it. Cool. Understood. Yeah, I totally misunderstood where that item was. It's actually right over there. Hey there.
No way. I'm gonna get you out of here! I promise you, I'm gonna get you out of there!
Jesus. Look at all this.
This is your style.
It doesn't come in black. Or blue. Or yellow.
These people have no idea.
Do you think I'm Batman?
Half a puzzle amusement park.
No.
Because I'm Batman.
Quiet, you.
I don't think my cover's gonna last.
Yeah,
Neither do I.
I don't think it would do much good for the next part anyway.
Okay, Dr. Amaral somewhere inside the mansion. Let's go grab her. Better flop.
Okay, lead the way.
Fiona cocktail sword. Get Charlie drunk enough to access the lab. Ah. Alright, next one.
We need to get to Dr. Amaral.
Girl, give me a moment. Okay, the next narrative object is up at the top of the stairs. Oh no! Time Knife Act 2! I don't know if I'm emotionally prepared or physically able to. I'm sorry. Time Knife Act 2. A is important.
What's our plan once we grab her?
B, that shit took a while to read last time. I don't think I'm gonna make it through doing that without eating first, so I might actually just take the break in a minute.
Doc, right outside the mansion.
Okay, we can make that work.
Yep. This is the whole. Okay. 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 Oh, this is the whole thing.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Okay. Well, I want to read that all because the first one was insane. This is probably also where the majority of my clips from today are going to come from. I might have to, like, edit that before I even think about going back to do, fucking poker night. No, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, yeah, no, fuck. Yeah. Jesus Christ. All right, well, I will read Time Knife and get the last few collectibles after a break because I got to eat something and there's no way I could survive doing all of Time Knife Act 2 without eating something first. It's just not happening. So. Hold on, let's use this thing over here to make sure. Wait, hold on. Plug that back in. Now I will use this to discover if the, if this thing is disconnected correctly or not. Actually, fuck it. I'm gonna put us on the break already, because then I can cut all this too. Okay, and then we'll get some music on here in a second once I'm all set. Okay, make sure these things are charging. Looks good to me. Okay. I feel like I just heard 3 transitions in my PC. Okay. Since we're okay, well, admittedly, it is 7:30, but... Actually, wait, no, don't do that while I'm going to be reading, now that I think about it. Music, I appreciate you, but also go away. Okay, cool. Eaten, break, done. Against my better judgment, let's go ahead and read Time Knife Act 2. What a time to do this, to be fair. Well, to be fair, he's stuck in time, so, you know, if there's ever been a time to read it. Anyway. From Bruce Livingstone, my screenplay, part 2, to Sophia Amaral. Hey, Sophia. Still haven't got any notes back from you on the first half of my screenplay, but I'm finished the second half now, so I'm sending it your way. Let me know what you think. Wait. Hold on. Are there only 2 acts? Are there only 2 acts? Are there only 2 acts to Time Knife? Because he said half. Okay, well. Here we go. So I'll send it your way. Let me know what you think. Time Knife, written by Bruce Livingstone. Act 2. Bruce had just had his best friend killed by his boss, Paul Marine. Bruce now had a time knife that sends things through time if he stabs them. He is going to Paul Marine's wedding now to tell his girlfriend, Sophina, not to marry him because he's a really shitty guy. International wedding building. International wedding building? Wait, what? Is that internet? Okay, anyway, whatever. Ugh. It is a wedding. Paul Marine and his girlfriend, Sophina, are getting married. Sophina is real attractive. If girls are like him. Shut the fuck up.
That doesn't seem fair.
If most girls are ham sandwiches, then she is a 16-ounce steak.
Say that again?
Bruce enters the building. Bruce, stop. Sophina, Bruce, I am so happy that you came. Bruce, you can't marry Paul Marine. He's a real shitty guy. Paul Marine, he's lying. Bruce, I'm not. He killed my best friend with time bullets. Sophina, but that's impossible. Time travel doesn't exist. Yet. Bruce, that's what they want us to think, but I actually have a knife that, man, this dude probably thought that yet was a fucking, he probably thought that was the craziest smoking gun. He thought he was the smartest dude ever. That's what they want us to think, but I actually have a knife that is also a time machine that sends people through time when I stab them. Sophina, I want to believe you, but that doesn't make sense. I will prove it. Bruce grabs Sophina's mom. What? Oh, so, okay, it's a wedding. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so her mom is there. Here is a bunch of money for lottery tickets. This is the dumbest plan, oh my god. Bruce gives Sophina's mom a bunch of money for lottery tickets. He stabs her with the time knife, but gently, not violently, so she will travel through time. She just... Sophina's mom enters the wedding building. She's now wearing different clothes. Sophina's mom, he is right. He stabbed me gently with the time knife, and I was sent to the past. He also gave me a bunch of money which I used to buy a lottery ticket that I would win, and now I have $1 million. That didn't mean that you knew what or the right.
Now this might strike.
That didn't mean you knew which ones to buy.
I believe everyone involved in the story should die.
You helped my mom become rich. Thank you, Bruce. Bruce, you made me rich the moment I first saw you. Rich in my heart. With love. Sick. I always loved you most, but Paul Marine and I already just got married. Paul Marine, you're too late. Wedding minister, or is he? Tell me what you think weddings are, Mr. Livingstone. I'm very excited about this. The minister pulls off his mask. He is actually George Washington!
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Ain't no fucking way, dude. George Washington. Do I have a George Washington impression in my fucking ass? Do I have it somewhere? Can I pull that out of my ass somewhere? It's not like we have recordings of him, really, right? Like the best I've got is Assassin's Creed 3. And in that, wasn't he just Liquid? No, he wasn't Liquid's name. No, he wasn't Liquid. He was... Who the fuck was his voice in Assassin's Creed 3? I don't remember. No, wasn't it Kazuhiro Miller? Yeah, wasn't it Robert Atkin Downs that did Washington in AC3? Can't remember now. I feel like it was Robert Atkin Downs. Can I do a Robert Atkin? I can kind of do a Robert Atkin Downs, I guess. Okay, fair enough. I'm not gonna try. Bruce knew you were getting married, so he stabbed himself and traveled to the past, then stabbed me so I'd be sent to this time. I then pretended to be a wedding minister for the ceremony, but I'm actually not a minister at all, which means the marriage isn't official. You did this all for...
Do it! Do it! Come on, kill me! I'm here!
No!
Come on, do it now! Kill me!
This certainly does seem like the rest of it. It doesn't seem like that's a third act. Unless there is. Unless there is. Although I don't know where else you could reasonably find it. Anyway. All this for me? Yes, I stabbed George Washington because I love you. Also, the man you were about to marry wasn't actually Paul Marine.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Paul Marine takes off his mask. It's Slobbo, Bruce's best friend. What? Bruce, this is actually a fake wedding. I saved Slobbo's life and then had him disguise yourself as your boyfriend to make this look real. But it was actually to test to see if we were meant to be.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
That is actually George Washington saying that, for the record. The only thing meant, Sophina, the only thing meant to be is your death! Sophina pulls out a gun. She pulls off her mask. It's the real Paul Marine! Bruce, but how? I followed you to the past using my time bullets and discovered your plan to marry Sophina, so I already married Sophina in the past. She didn't want to, but then I showed her this baby.
Welcome to hell!
Paul Marine reveals a baby. Paul Marine. I told her that this baby was actually our baby from the future, and then I used time bullets to travel with the baby back to the past and show her that we had a family together in the future, but in reality, it is just a baby that I stole that isn't actually mine!
Do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down?
Then whose baby is it? The real Sophina enters wearing futuristic pants and a shirt. Ours!
You wanna get nuts? Come on! Let's get nuts.
Ain't no fucking way, dude. We're only halfway through! Are you Sophina from the future? Yes, you are very quick to understand things. I came to the past to tell you that in the future, you and I got married. You and I got married, Bruce. We had a very active and highly satisfying sex life, which led to the birth of our future child, Uruguay. What?
Jesus Christ, what the
That is the baby that Paul Marine is holding. He stole our baby. Okay, but why? Paul Marine stole our baby and then traveled back to the past so that he could use the baby as a lie to trick younger me into marrying him. Instead, by saying it was actually the baby that he would have with me in the future. The past version of me believed him, and because of that, I married Paul Marine instead, and no longer ever marry you at all.
Oh, man! Snake, answer me! Snake!
It's over, Bruce. We're married. You know that there's such thing as a divorce, right? I kind of think Bruce doesn't. Until death do you part. I think it should still be we, actually. Bruce pulls out the time knife. Paul Marine calls... no, sorry, if that was Bruce, then I guess that would... yeah. Pulls out the time knife. Paul Marine pulls out his gun and the time bullets with the time bullets inside. They have the best fight of any movie ever. At the end, Paul Marine Bruce has Paul Marine with a knife to his neck. Bruce, it's been a slice.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb, it's brilliant. No! It's just dumb!
Bruce lifts the knife up to cut Paul Marine. You won't get me this easy! Paul Marine aims the gun at himself and shoots himself 30 times! The clip is bigger than a regular... You know how much is in a regular pistol enough to know that! But he knows... This man's smart enough to know how many clips or how many shots are in a pistol clip. But not smart enough to know not to do any of the rest of this. Paul disappears, but then 30 Paul Marines enter. I shot myself at 30 different times, so that I was sent to many different times at the same time, which meant there were 30 of me. Now we are all here to kill you. That's not how... Shut up. Don't stop trying to pick at this logic. Which means that each of you has a time bullet inside of you. Of course, but I made sure that we were all shot in areas that have no vital organs. And if you rapidly shot your fucking body 30 times, doesn't that mean you shot all of them in the same point? Also, if you rapidly shot... No, stop trying to attack the logic of this. There's no need to do so. We will all shot in areas with no vital organs, and we will get the bullets removed after we kill you. Unfortunately for you, I traveled to the past earlier and took your gun. This is literally what children do. Like, this is literally, nuh-uh, actually, I did this earlier and you didn't see it. Nuh-uh, I used my time shield to go back before your time shield was even invented. Like, it's literally that. I traveled to the past earlier and took your gun and added an electric charge on each of your time bullets. I control the electric charges with this handheld detonator. No! Yes, it's quite shocking. Bruce presses the detonator. All 30 Paul Marines are electrified on the inside. Their skin peels open like all over like sausages that are left on the barbecue for too long. After they peel open all over. Paul Marines all die. Consider this my resignation.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
You were quick. Go. Oh, yeah! George Washington, God bless America. Bruce and Sophina make out. Sophina waits for a few seconds for the audience to stop applauding before saying her next line. Oh my God, it just fucking hit me. When he said, God bless America, it actually just hit me that Trump just went into office when this game came out. And we have been living in that nightmare ever since. Oh my fucking God. This is a March game, I believe. So that was fresh. And somehow it really has gotten so much worse. I really could not have imagined how much worse it was gonna get, but here we are. I don't think anybody could have, but like I think a lot of people thought they did. And everybody was wrong. It was all so much worse than anybody could have ever predicted. Sophina waits for a few seconds for the audience to stop applauding before saying her next line. Congratulations, you passed the test, says Sophina. Bruce, what test? What test? I think I lost the voice at a certain point. We always believed you were the chosen one, so we traveled to the past to test you and make sure. We now believe you are ready to fight the ultimate villain from the future. Bruce, okay. Blah blah. Who is the ultimate villain? His name is Paul Marine. But I just killed Paul Marine. No, Paul Marine you have known this whole time was actually been an actor from the future that we paid to play Paul Marine for the test. The actual Paul Marine is exactly the same, but he lives in the future. He was an actor. He was an actor, which means my job was fake as well. Yes, that is the only reason why you were kept in a low-level position for so many years without a single promotion, and it appeared that people didn't give you the respect that you clearly deserved, because in reality, you were the chosen one. Bruce, it all makes sense now. We must travel to the future. Are you ready? Looks like it's time to find out. It's on his shades. George Washington waves the American flag. End of movie. Bruce Savage will return in Time Knife 2: The Reckoning.
Now this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
All right then. For the record, how many clips do I have today now? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I have a 7 from that alone. Honestly, I don't even know if I'll make it. I kind of, I'll be honest, there's good shit in there, but I think the effect might have worn off on the second time. Like it was good, but like I don't really know if that's worth making a second one of. Next Chronon source is over there, and then the last Chronon source is right next to it, a little bit off from that. Okay, cool. Isn't that like literally right behind me? I actually kind of forgot, admittedly, that there is actually like another set piece after this. After this, I will likely do some rivals, honestly. Though I might, like, take some time to edit first, you know? Maybe, we'll see. I'll at least edit the time knife thing before I go live again. I'll do that much. Because the rest can be much easier. There you are. Alright, well anyway.
Shit! That drone! It's in the wrong place at the wrong time, literally.
Alright.
Jack, Dr. Emerald's in there. We need to get her out before time.
What is it about writing a time travel script that makes you have to use the word time like a loaded gun every 5 minutes? Is it a rule? I feel like it is. This game still has some of the best time travel rules I've ever seen, to be honest.
We shouldn't wait. Let's go get Dr.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't pause. It's okay.
Welcome to hell, mother.
Oh no, it's okay. We're here to save you. So this scene was originally this is the scene they showed the first time they announced the game. The scene that originally had the other actor's face. Also, the time travel effects were clearly not finalized.
Oh no. That's gonna be good. It's funny. I mean, you're Jack Joyce. You're here to kill me?
No.
But you're coming with us. We need your expertise.
No.
I'm not asking.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Where's the damn boat? It's right there.
Okay, go. Get her on the boat. I'll keep you.
Come on,
Go, hurry up.
Never get away with this. Get in.
Joyce, somehow we got right past us.
All right, here we go.
Jack, they're closing the gate.
Oh my god. I believe the next Chronotos is actually by the sniper. Go.
What?
Jeez. Duck. There you go. Okay. Let it come back. Oh my. Can I, like, time blast that area? Nope. Duck. Time to go. Whoa! Catch me if you can. Yeah, figure that shit out. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, I'm in the bubble, so it doesn't help. Doesn't make a difference. Woo! Oh boy. Is that a big guy coming up? In fact, that is a heavy. I'm gonna have to go around. Oh, that's not good. Woo! Wow. The sniper really is a single tap, huh? Which is extra rough, because, like, I really didn't have an excuse to fall for that.
They're closing the gate. We think Dr. Sarah Lish can get open for us.
Okay. Go. Woo! Bam!
Copy that. All units. Target has been sighted. Be on high alert. Move in and eliminate the target.
See ya. Really?
Way too much firepower around.
Okay.
Think us if you don't take care of them first.
Leave it to me.
That's fine. Woo! Oh my, why did you climb up? I turned the stick backwards and he climbed up.
Jack, they're closing the gate.
Oh!
I'll take care of it. You get going this way.
Duck. It pushed me. He flipped over the thing and it actually pushed me physically back, which let the sniper instantly kill me. That was crazy.
Jack, they're closing the gate. We'll be sitting up here until you get it open for us.
Have fun with that. Really? Oh! Duck! Go.
Still here.
Oh!
Way too much firepower around. These assholes are gonna sink us if you don't take care of them first.
I'm working on it.
Leave it to me.
Nope. Is that gonna work? Hopefully that works. Time to go.
We have contact. Move in and eliminate target. Over.
Okay, good. The sniper's dead. That's the actual hard part. Yeah, you fuck that shit up. Have fun with that shit. Oh shit! Ooh. Gotcha. Y'all stupid. Yeah, you're stupid. Fun with that. Yeah, you lost him. Where'd he go? Idiots. Just fuck it. What are you doing? Grab it. Come on. 3. Okay, so yeah, nothing until the next episode then. What's up?
Dumping that.
Okay, is that the last collectible? Or do I have another thing left? And number 8's here. And that is, in fact, every collectible in Act 3.
That gate's still closed.
I'm working on it!
Yeah, I'm still working on it. Hang tight.
What about you?
You're clear.
Yeah, you
Go.
totally touched it, for sure. Whoa!
No, just go. We went to all this trouble to grab it.
The fuck? Wow, really?
My plan was simple. There's a bridge to the mainland. Fight my way through anything Monarch would throw at me and then steal a car.
That's not a plan, it's just go forward and shoot.
Remember, we need your ass alive for the next part.
Woo! Not a plan. Did that help? Oh, that actually hit anything. Yeah, that'll do it. Anything else? Like a shot? Yeah, there we go. Woo! Oh! That's fine. Go. Hi. But they said I could get a second charge out of it. Ooh. Duck. Ooh. Oh my god. Need ammo. I don't suppose there's an ammo pack anywhere. Anything of any kind. Anything of any kind. I don't want the old SMG. I want the one that's good. It's like the only weapon in the game I think's actually kind of pretty alright. Unfortunately. Ugh. Gross. But I guess I don't have anything else, huh? I'd genuinely rather use the shotgun until I find something and then use the pistol. It's that bad.
Where the hell is...
Oh! That's one. Ooh, get down. There's another sniper guy, really? Oh, thanks. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, that's not good. He's gonna hit me. Wait. Ooh. Yeah, the burst recoil on that's pretty crazy. But... wow!
With Beth and Dr. Amaral clear, it was time for me to get gone. For that, I needed wheels.
I needed bullets. Like of any kind.
Okay, time to get a ride.
I will admit, I did have a little resentment for this game when it came out, just because it wasn't Alan Wake 2, as I think a lot of people may have. Now, I don't know if that's actually something a lot of people felt. But, like, it's funny how, like, just Control existing and then softly promising that that shit wasn't forgotten was enough for me to go back to it after that and appreciate it a lot more. Especially given that stuff in it comes up. Anyway, let's see.
Valet parking. Beloved by car thieves everywhere.
That'll do it.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Does that mean there's no collectibles in the junction at all? Anyway. Yeah, does that mean there's no collectibles at all in the junction? Let me check the written guide just to be safe.
This thing growing inside me. I've been fighting it for 6 hard years. Dr. Amaral was developing a cure for the Cronon syndrome.
Well, that's interesting.
She was the only one who could administer the treatments that kept my sickness at bay.
Paul?
And Jack had taken her away from me.
It looks like this guide actually wrote...
How the fuck did this happen, Martin?
Sorry, give me a second. It looks like this guide made a page for a junction set of collectibles, but since there aren't any, they just left it blank, which fair enough, I guess, but like you probably could have made that a little more elegant, like said, hey, there are none here, you know, like also not waste a page on it. Like why bother doing that? That seems like too much effort. Oh, okay, anyway.
How is it possible they managed to take her?
Paul, this is your illness talking. I'm on your side.
It's stuff like this that gets trust issues.
Easy, you're...
They took her. Without Sophia, there's no chance of a cure.
We did all we could, but there are forces within Monarch working against you.
It's fun
I
to
believe
do.
Burke was just the tip of the iceberg. It wasn't just Joyce that did this.
Sir?
For the record, how long
we've
is the
recovered
collectible
Dr.
drive
Emerald's
for Act
laptop. We have it set up over
about
there
the
for
same
you.
length as that one, meaning, yeah,
be
we
right
should be able to
there.
get the rest of the game done tomorrow. Or whenever I decide to do it.
I want to go over Sophia's figures. If she's right, the fracture is escalating a lot faster than we anticipated.
You know the future. Dr. Emerald doesn't. Is the lifeboat even in a viable state for activation? She's trying to convince you the schedule's wrong. Why? To get you to rush this? To make a mistake? The people opposing you. She could be one of them.
She isn't.
Are you willing to bet the entire plan on that? I implore you, hold off on activation, Paul. Let me clean house before this gets completely out of hand.
Yeah, there's no. It looks like there's no like objects, but there is stuff to interact with here.
I should have been here. Somebody made a false report. Sent me to the tunnels to divert my attention.
Like I said, people working against you.
Who was that on the radio?
We're still working on that. How do you want
I think he knows exactly who. Choose whether to trust Sophia or Hatch. What a
Somebody
great
was
twist, because
working
like you
against
can
me.
just actively sabotage him.
Somebody
Or,
close.
not twist, choice.
Martin Hatch. Sophia Amaral. I could only trust one of them.
Told to show Emerald. The objectively correct choice, but he's the villain, so.
So I have some information about Martin Hatch.
Martin had been my closest advisor for years. I began to wonder if that had been a mistake.
Sophia's loyal. She's always been loyal.
This is actually a completely correct read.
The way she looked at the countermeasure like she's seen it before. She knows what it does.
Sophia's research had saved my life. Loyalty doesn't run any deeper.
Or Serene chooses to trust Sophia and suspects Hatch is a traitor, which is actually the truth.
All right, Emerald.
And we already know that.
I said I'll try.
Evidence was mounting against Sophia. I couldn't simply ignore it.
No, she's
Despite
very much a
everything
company
we had been
lady.
Through.
But she knew you'd never make it without those treatments. And then she took them away.
If she turned against me with what she knew, the damage could be immeasurable.
Chooses to trust Hatch and suspects Sophia is a traitor. Overtly incorrect. It's actually quite interesting how if you pay attention to the emails and stuff like that, you like have an overt answer to that question, right? Like, but obviously the more interesting one is the one where you let Hatch continue to do stuff, right? The more interesting one, especially for our purposes with Poison Pill, is explicitly like getting to see as much Hatch as we can because he matters in case it's not clear yet. So.
You're right. We need to stick to the original plan. Whether Sophia's date is good or not, we can't deviate from that. Clearly, we have been compromised. Put a team together. Find out.
I love
who
the
she's
how
been working
how
with.
the like the
Actually, I've already got
how there's
something
like
on that
spatial
front.
warping going on and shit like that.
They just pulled this from the security feed.
My God, it's her.
Who?
Her, Martin. She's one of our employees. How the hell?
We got too big for you to screen everybody personally. And we didn't have an ID on her. Until now. Beth Wilder. She's one of our operatives. We've already got a kill team after, but...
We won't be able to kill her. Not yet. How can she be working with Jack? How does she even know him?
I told you, Paul, we can't trust our own people. Who knows how deep this goes?
Find out.
I'm so
Beth
good
Wilder.
at being a big-ass traitor.
It was the first time I'd heard her name.
I could do this all
She's
day.
been there in the past. When it all started. She'd been here the whole time, working against me from the inside. And she wasn't the only one.
It's very interesting that, like, I'm picking all the clearly, like, not community-based choices because I think those are the ones that actively lend into the sort of Remedy multiverse more. All right, sit down for some TV now.
The treatments, they're losing their effectiveness.
Sophia,
That shit
you
over
shouldn't
there.
worry so much. Back up slowly.
I said slowly!
I
Ow!
need to get in that lab. There's something in there that I need.
The lifeboat protocol.
Paul's a very dangerous man, and things will only get worse if he continues unchecked.
What is it that you're so threatened by, Martin?
Do I look threatened to you?
This is Dr. Amaril's report. The stutters, they're increasing in frequency.
What is that? A chronon disrupted life form. Extremely hostile. It's Dr. Kim. Let's go! Let's go!
Do the versions of these... that I know that these episodes are on YouTube to some extent, which is probably why I'm able to stream them. I've never watched the ones that they have there. Are those like... Do those have all the deleted stuff in them? Are they labeled? It would be smart if they were. That way you could just do that, you know, but like, anyway. All right. Oh, Charlie. I wish that someone would shoot you already. Right, and we know that those eye drops have chronon in them. Which, how the fuck did you get that through a prescription medication? But whatever. Also, well, if you didn't get that one intel object, then you wouldn't know that. But like, they give you that really early on for one. It's in a very overt room for two. 3, yeah. There's no reason for him to have that unless, you know, duh. He's a shifter, so like. It's kind of funny how hard they bury the lead on that one.
And what did Burke want with it?
I don't know.
Sorry.
I don't even know
Sorry, one second. Subtitles are supposed to be here.
what the lifeboat protocol.
Roll it back.
And what did
Roll it back. There we go. What's with the artifacting? This is a downloaded file.
And what did Burke want with it?
What the fuck, guys?
I don't know. I don't even know what the lifeboat protocol is.
Why are you giving me video artifacting when I rewind it in something that I
Designed to
downloaded
shelter
natively?
Robotics' essential personnel to
God
weather the
damn.
storm until they can develop a solution.
It makes no damn sense.
So
It doesn't compel me, though.
I'd be on that list, right?
Not under
Because I
Paul
could have played the other
Sereni's, you
one.
wouldn't. He's failed to see the value in his own people, too consumed with grand ideals and delusions. You know what I find to be the most terrifying notion on this planet? The idea of God. Simply the
One
idea.
second. 1 second. How do I not have I understood that reference on the fucking soundboard? That's so overt. Like, come on, how is that not in the Marvel folder? Anyway. Or even language for that matter. How are there so many oversights in this thing? Look at this. Look at me. Look at me being a fake fan. Anyway.
A being with that much power. The ability to take and give so freely. That kind of control. But should be feared, not worshipped. Yet, people believe in it. Just as people believe in Paul Serene. See, what's so scary about God isn't his control, but rather...
Keep saying it. Keep saying that word.
If he ever lost it.
Say that again?
Paul Serene's become unhinged, Charlie. He's triggered a catastrophe. He has the chance to fix it, but he's choosing not to. He's choosing to let things end.
Name the time.
And this is where we come in. We risk too much leaving the keys to the kingdom in one man's hands. We need insurance.
Seriously, we're actually in a bit of debt right now.
It's a crucial key to our survival and must remain safe. But as long as Paul is...
That's why I'm never going to let you anywhere near it.
It isn't. With access to the CFR, I would take over. Get Monarch back on track, and once I do...
God, we miss him so much. He's so good.
In order, Charlie. Restructuring that would see you as my right hand.
I'd be on the list.
Absolutely.
It's so overtly funny how little he actually means any of this.
Then I need to go back to Monarch.
Like him being his
That
right
sort of
hand anything, this
isolation.
dipshit? Yeah, no, of course not.
Can only be done from the inside.
I mean, to be fair, what little we know about Hatch ultimately is that, like, he is a man that has very... Every person around him is barely even a concept. It's hard to explain. But we will get to explain it.
That's good.
There's one note in this game that like matters to every other game after it more than any other note in this entire game. There's one single note in this whole game that's about him that completely blows the doors off the hinges of literally everything else in the game. If you somehow skipped this one, you need to read that one too.
Commander Davis.
Yes, sir.
Head to the perimeter lab.
Don't worry, it's a fairly overtly hard to miss one. It's overtly a lot today, aren't I?
The frequency.
I mean, it's a good word, but like, show.
Unpredictable, but they're persistent. Erratic, but persistent.
I need certainty.
Is that guy dubbed over? That's the lip sync not matching? Am I crazy?
Something like this. There is no certainty. We've never dealt with it before.
Or ADR'd, I guess?
How long?
We've been running Dr. Amaral's simulations. It's hard to say without...
Okay, no, not here at least, but he might have been ADR'd in that last shot.
The Joyce field could collapse within 8 hours.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
If you're going to proceed, now would be the time to decide.
Just leaving it in the air. I'm out, boy. I got places to be. Women to disappoint. But I can always trust my best friend, Hatch. He's so cool and smart and helpful, and he would never betray me ever.
Fiona.
Never, ever, ever.
You're right. Time's ending, just like you said. And the lifeboat protocol, it's a place. They built it to protect people from the fracture. And the only problem is...
How long were you, like you had time to go back there, have a meeting with him, then come back out? Like, how long were they walking around? Isn't it? It's barely an hour, according to the timeline thingy.
How are we gonna do that, Charlie? There's a tunnel.
All right, if you are lying to me this time, I swear to God. Get off!
Tired of this shit. I don't know why you're doing this, but I don't have to put your name on shit, motherfucker.
What'd you do to him?
He's fine.
Then die.
Put me on that list. I got a pregnant wife at home, and she's the only thing that I am thinking about right now. So if you get in the way of me protecting her, I swear to fucking God, next time, you will not catch your breath.
Okay.
Your soul is mine.
Do you feel in charge?
Did you need the whole shot of him climbing down the ladder? You probably could have had it cut in when he was like halfway down already. And this shot is one of them lingering shots, okay. I feel like I understand. It's the establishing shot. I get it. You could have maybe had them make a joke or something down the hallway. I don't know, something. Even Charlie could have made a joke. That's his thing, you know? He can't shut the fuck up. It's just a lot of silence.
Good evening, Dr. Emerald.
Squirmed in my strings. So, he said, here we are.
Oh. Right, the fucking, yeah, the audiobook.
Sure.
Explain when we came in.
Into the darkest dungeon, located in the soft depth.
Yeah, the audiobook that we fucked with, yeah. It's really fucking bright here. Holy shit, can you guys turn that shit down?
I've come to free you, my friend. This imprisonment is unsettling. It's time for you to rejoin the others. To return to the infinite.
So something that I find interesting is the notion of like whether or not he's explicitly another version of a certain character from later in another game that we'll talk about later, or if he like, because certain ways that certain characters work, right, like with how shifters function, like you can exist in a many, the note earlier said it, you exist in many universes all at once. Hold on, wait.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Right, so you exist in many universes all at once, right? So presumably there'd be versions of you that had different motives, right?
Your way.
You could be running a lot of lives in parallel, right? And they could be working together, right? You know, feasibly. Also, to be fair, a certain other character is in a game that's like 8 years later, so like, you know, a lot of things could happen to him in that time. Well, actually, a lot of things could happen to him if he's living simultaneous lives with simultaneous motives in simultaneous universes, right? Like, it's not just about a single-minded goal, it's about, like, I have so many plates spinning in so many timelines, you don't even know, right? Like I saw some people saying, oh yeah, well, you know, the character that we meet in another game doesn't really connect to him that hard. And I'm like, he doesn't have to. He's literally living a different life in, like, billions of timelines simultaneously. Each of them can and will have very different goals based on the needs of that universe. You know, like, that's just the nature of the multiverse. If you are a being that functions in every timeline all at once, you would have waves of goals you'd go through. You know, you'd have one goal here, one goal there. You'd have a lot of plates spinning, you know? In some universes, you might not even look exactly the same. You know, like, in some universes, you might have a different outlook on life, a different visual appearance, perhaps. Perhaps explained by the fact that a certain actor passed away. I'm just imagining a world where they did remaster this game, like they got the rights back and they did like a Quantum Break remastered or whatever they want to call it, right? Quantum Break resynced or something like that. I don't know what they would call it. I'm good. Rebroken.
Get on the fucking ground! Hey,
Well, fuck. Damn, he dropped like a log.
No, get on the ground!
Hey, no. Hey.
But,
I'm Match's guy.
One gun.
Yeah.
Where's she?
She's chronon scientist. She's important. We have to get her back to Monarch right away. Please.
Oh man, I wish I hadn't shot that guy. He would have been also important.
Now.
Anyway, like you're bouncing around. Or sorry, if they did a remaster of some kind, right? Like it's not like they would insert another actor in, right? They wouldn't do that. Though they could show that other actor for a minute or two to establish a connection.
Shit, you killed him! Fuck! Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not I didn't know they were gonna kill him. What was I supposed to do? Huh? You let me on and then you kidnapped me.
It's about you, Charlie.
Are you stealing this car?
Just get the fuck out of here.
No, you're gonna need me.
I got what I needed out of you.
Yeah, I'm getting used to it.
Why don't you open your eyes? The world is about to end. I'm trying to do something.
Yeah, you're a real hero.
Fuck you.
He's like, oh,
you got me.
Nerves,
anyway,
huh?
Yeah, I mean, they could throw an extra scene in where a certain someone ended up looking like someone else for a second. Maybe like throw a quick flash in. Oh god, if there was like a new shot in here where like you saw Hatch like for like one frame or something, like a couple quick frames look like a certain other actor for just for a second. I don't know how you would actually do that if they did that, but anyway, sucks to be that guy.
People keep asking if I'm back, and I haven't really had an answer. But now, yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
I was gone for like 2 minutes. Like, if you did, let's say they got the rights back and they did do a Quantum Break 2, right? Which I'm not even gonna put past them. They're still working with Ashmore, right? Hell, if you played Timebreaker, a certain episode of Alan Wake's DLC, you already know that there's attempts to... No, I actually really do think you got him. Forgot about the third one, oh my god. I really do think you got him with the knife, to be honest, buddy. But, anyway.
Commander Davis.
It's like...
Davis and his team.
If, let's say they got the rights back, and they did do a sequel.
Monarch's finest.
I suspect Martin Hatch would... Well, not I suspect. He's too important to this franchise to actually not do anything with, right? So if you did, you would have him again. So you would likely have a certain other actor in that place, you know?
I'm afraid so.
You know what this means?
You don't know for sure.
I'm a dead man!
It was such a weak chair throw.
Jack.
Wait, sorry. All right, 1 second. I see the bitrate plummeting. 1 second. 1 second. Let it normalize first. Hold on. I'm sorry. I just realized that fucking frame I just paused it on. That's so good. Oh my god. Okay, we're back at green bars. Okay, I actually was considering cutting that moment later, but actually, no, that's too good. That's perfect. Holy shit. Yeah. No human face is immune to this. If I've seen people, or they'll like grab like a screenshot, usually of a woman, unfortunately, and be like, look how terrible she looks. It's like literally every person on Earth looks like this when you pause them in the middle of speaking, you dipshit. Like, oh my god. Like, calm down. This is how moving pictures work. Like,
He wants me to suffer until the end.
Joyce and Wilder. But what was troubling me is who got them into Kim's lab.
I see someone's waking up.
She paid a visit while she was thought to be missing.
Hello.
She knew where your treatments were kept. She knew the complexities of your illness. And she knew you.
Why everybody betray me? I fed up with this world.
She created them.
And then she took them away.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Need her found now.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Thank you so much. YouTube says the stream's current bitrate of 26K is lower than recommended. Bitch, 23K is the recommended. Shut the fuck up. Also, you're getting 30, which is what I always give you. What I've given you for like the last 8 months. You got a big thing hanging out of there. That's a big gooby one. Get out of you. Yeah, I bet that feels better now, doesn't it?
Welcome. Tonight marks a momentous occasion. For years we have been building towards this day.
There we go. Hey, I remembered my wife is a nurse.
Liam?
Hey, pal. I'm glad you could make it. I was just telling your girl here how concerned about you we've been.
Then die. What will we do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
Go. What's the rush?
You want to get nuts? Come on.
Let's go.
You're in a hospital. You don't need to call an ambulance. At least this one's not cutting quite as much as the other fight, but it's also cutting a lot. You could clearly see he was ready for whatever you were going to throw out, but well.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Hey, one of the security guys, you could like go in and like bop one of them. You're like, hey, that guy clearly was an aggressor. Hey, I'll take it from here, buddy. No? Okay, that's kind of your job, but all right.
Well done!
Wife divorced.
What have I done?
Dark Souls text, divorced.
Emily, give me the keys. Give me the keys.
Get away from me. Get away.
Emily, listen.
Jesus
Christ. I'm telling you, I never felt good doing this. I never felt good doing this.
Well, that makes me feel so much better.
And when I got back, I couldn't find anything. I couldn't find anything to do. And Monarch, they found that useful, and they put me to work. And I swear to God, I couldn't stand being alone. So every Tuesdays and Wednesdays, I would walk down the street because it was the only 2 nights at the bartender. She wasn't in school. And I told myself every night to ask you out. It took me a fucking year. Emily, if Monarch, if they gave me structure, you give me purpose. I did this.
That doesn't make me feel better, actually.
Our family. I did this to protect our family. And Emily,
This is the emotional equivalent of.
He's already
I will explain to you on the way, but we have to move. We have to move right now.
Let me put all of my shit on you and force you to live with it. Let me put literally everything that I have on you and force you to have to accept it.
This is me. It's me. It is me.
And she's like, okay, but I'm not comfortable with that.
We have to go right now.
And if she is, then that's fine. I guess. Situation is a bit dire, to be clear. I'm not actually saying that he's not, like, you know, at least mostly. I mean, I don't know if in the right's the right way to put it, but like there were, you know, you could have knocked a guy out. There were probably non-lethal ways, you know, pistol whip to the head, bop, 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 take it away, officer, kind of thing, you know.
Yeah, it's Pierce. I'm at the perimeter lab. So I have some information about Martin Hatch. I want him.
But command line kill was activated, so.
Immediately.
All right. Well, there we go. Okay. So, tomorrow, or the day after, I have to figure that out, will be the finale of Quantum Break. That will be Acts 4 and 5, because the acts in themselves, as always, well, the last two are not that long. I guess 2's the big one, huh? Yeah. Act 2's the big one. 4 and 5 are relatively smaller. And there's only one episode between them. There's one after 4, and then that's actually the last episode. So technically we just watched the penultimate. So yeah, and then just the finale. And there's not enough finale chapter to like do anything other than just go through it. So yeah, the next session would in fact be the last one. So now I need to come up with a dumb time pun for the last one, like for all time or something like that. You comfy? Oh, thank you. So sweet. Yeah, so sweet. All right. So, that is going to be that for Quantum Break episode or session 3. Next time we will be wrapping it up. Come hell or high. Ooh. You know what? Fuck it. I'm taking us out on the trailer. How about that? So I'll tell you what. Yeah, fuck it. It's time for the Poison Pill trailer. We'll play ourselves out on the Poison Pill trailer instead. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? I didn't play it at any point today. I didn't even play it during the break like I should have. So, thank you very much for tuning in to 2% Chance for the Day in my project Remedy for a Poison Pill. And I will see y'all tomorrow or whenever the next session of Quantum Break is for the finale. See you soon. Bye-bye.
dark place in my head for so long. Sometimes I forget the pain was there, like it was the way you were supposed to feel. I was not in a dark place.
Number one killer is time. It doesn't resolve the force of it all. That's what you need to know. Time broke. A glowing fraction.
At first I kept finding the pages as if the emoji couldn't remember.
Wow, I guess I'd better get that control thumbnail made if it's not the next thing after Quantum Break. Oh shit.
Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be a part of the dog. For her, things changed. It turned into something else, and nothing was safe unless it did. I'd never really understood what she liked until
Welcome. Our guest tonight is Alan Wake.
Hey, wait a
This
minute.
time we wanted to do something.
That guy.
A deep dive into who he is as an
I'm sure
artist
it's nothing.
and as a man. Where he comes from, where he draws his inspiration, what demons he wrestles with in the dark hours of the night. Together with our house band, the divine Old Gods of Asgard, we have created something very special for you. The song is called Herald of Darkness, but I like to call this next segment the story of the journey of Alan Wake, the musical. We just do what we always do. We'll chat, but instead of talking, we'll sing it.
I'm lost. I'm lost in the dark, drowning. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No way out. There's no way out. Sinking deeper. This is hell. I'm in hell. I died. I wish I was dead. Let me die. I just want to sleep. Please. Let me sleep. I'm so tired. I just want to go home. I've written so much. I write. There's nothing left. It's all gone. I don't know how to write. All the words are gone. There's no more words. Where did they go? Did I eat the words? I don't recognize these words anymore. Are the words moving? Oh, this is familiar. Why is this familiar? I've been here before. Have I said this before? I've read this somewhere. Where am I? Who am I? Alan Wake. Wake? That's a strange name, eh? Wake? That sounds like a character's name. I write that name up? I make that name up? I don't want to be a character. I don't want to be the story. Just write me out of the story. Ram these words down your throat. Make you choke on these words. Oh, I know words. Secret words. You can't take the words. I eat the words. These are my words. Stop using the words. The words. I called it the word. This isn't your story. It never was your story. The story is a monster. The story will eat you alive. The darkness is coming. The darkness inside. This is my story. You're in my story. Get out of my story. You are a character in my story. You can't stop the story. This story will go on forever. There's no escape. You will never escape. You will drown here. You're stuck in a loop. You don't have a clue. You're lost. You lost the plot. I'll show you.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to. Echo scenes to seek out again and again until I figure it out to bring this song to its end.
I literally went and fixed it. Between... I literally went and fixed that screen. While we were doing that. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Anyway. Okay, I'm going to go check the edit on the main poison pill piece. Mainly on the time knife thing and see if there's anything worth using there. And depending on time, maybe I'll come back up for a short rival stream or a poker night stream. Undetermined. I do have more rival stuff to do, so that probably makes sense to do that first time. All right. Either I come back up tonight or I don't. I feel like I probably will for a little bit, though. See you then.